How may I bring glory to Amora? The Blood Axe thirsts for battle. I seize Blood Axe and take another soul! And blood my blade once more! We have nothing more to do here. And blood my blade once more! I seize Blood Axe and blood my blade once more! I seize Blood Axe!
Hello, comrade. Organic steel remains strong in all situations.
Who on earth I know can do this? Who on earth I know can do this?
The Shi'ar need to learn some manners. How about we teach them? This suit was made with an alien invasion in mind. If you're looking for the best in space combat armor, you came to the right place. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Well, time for a little R&R at base. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy.
Speak carefully to the ruler of hell.
This is hell on earth!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll need a charge.
Ace!
I'll need a charge. I'll need a charge.
I am pleased to see you. Do you need help? expect this action to be decisive.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it. Heard about Troll Hammer? Heard about Troll Hammer? Heard about Troll Hammer? Watch this!
What? How may I bring glory to Amora?
Hey True Believers, welcome to the Marvel LA office. This is where the Marvel Games team is hard at work collaborating with NetEase Games to create a brand new, free-to-play, MOBA for mobile, Marvel Super War. Now Marvel Super War gathers superheroes and supervillains from across the Marvel Universe into one colossal clash. From the Avengers and the X-Men to the Guardians of the Galaxy and Spider-Man, players can take their favorite characters straight into combat, using their awesome abilities to create epic moments on the battlefield. Speaking of the battlefield, Marvel Super War will take you to Wakanda, the Black Panther's kingdom, one of the Marvel Universe's most exciting, iconic, and technologically advanced locations. And we've drawn inspiration from decades of Marvel comics to create an authentic and immersive experience for players. Now, unlike traditional MOBAs on mobile, Marvel Super War is focused on fair combat and balanced gameplay. Marvel Super War offers a completely open and free buff system, meaning that reputation and achievements can only be earned through skill and perseverance. Another one of the game's key pillars is its unique utilization of the Marvel characters' wide variety of powers. Every hero and villain in Marvel Super War has a series of abilities that can be smoothly turned into devastating combos, adding depth and excitement to the gameplay. Players can play as Deadpool and switch between melee and range states in order to deliver perfectly timed attacks, or dash and slash as Black Panther to deliver the finishing blow. Teamwork is always the most important factor for victory. In Marvel Super War, players can conquer the battle anytime, anywhere, by choosing their favorite superhero and assembling others to create unique team-ups. Whether it be partners like Vision and Scarlet Witch, the rich and powerful like Iron Man and Black Panther, or rivals like Cyclops and Magneto, they can all be teammates on the diverse battlefield of Marvel Super War. Ready to conquer your foes? Team up with your friends and let the battles begin in Marvel Super War.
Bonjour, mon ami. Ça va? You're out of chances! You're out of chances! Ami, I think we're in good shape. Dégage, mon ami!
Who has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale!
Folklore for Asgard! Folklore for Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries.
expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Kill these Shi'ar! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash!
Hey there! Hope you need me to fight some bad guys. Have you met my girl squirrel Tippy Toe? She's the best! Nobody takes squirrels serious until they meet me! Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad! Do you think Tony Stark is watching? Gonna hop back to base. Ah! You made Tippy Toe mad! Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad!
How may I bring glory to Amora? The Blood Axe thirsts for battle. I need Blood Axe! And take another soul! And blood my blade once more! We have nothing more to do here. And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe! And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe!
Hello, comrade. Organic steel remains strong in all situations.
No one else I know can do this!
Turn to base.
Shi'ar need to learn some manners. How about we teach them? This suit was made with an alien invasion in mind. If you're looking for the best in space combat armor, you came to the right place. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Now, time for a little R&R at base. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy.
Speak carefully to the ruler of hell.
This is hell on earth!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
I am pleased to see you. Do you need help? I expect this action will be decisive.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it.
Heard about Troll Hammer? Heard about Troll Hammer? Heard about Troll Hammer? Watch this!
What? How may I bring glory to Amora?
Hey true believers, welcome to the Marvel LA office. This is where the Marvel Games team is hard at work collaborating with NetEase Games to create a brand new free-to-play MOBA for mobile Marvel Super War. Now Marvel Super War gathers superheroes and supervillains from across the Marvel Universe into one colossal clash. From the Avengers and the X-Men to the Guardians of the Galaxy and Spider-Man, Players can take their favorite characters straight into combat, using their awesome abilities to create epic moments on the battlefield. Speaking of the battlefield, Marvel Super War will take you to Wakanda, the Black Panther's kingdom, one of the Marvel Universe's most exciting, iconic, and technologically advanced locations. And we've drawn inspiration from decades of Marvel comics to create an authentic and immersive experience for players. Now, unlike traditional MOBAs on mobile, Marvel Super War is focused on fair combat and balanced gameplay. Marvel Super War offers a completely open and free buff system, meaning that reputation and achievements can only be earned through skill and perseverance. Another one of the game's key pillars is its unique utilization of the Marvel characters' wide variety of powers. Every hero and villain in Marvel Super War has a series of abilities that can be smoothly turned into devastating combos, adding depth and excitement to the gameplay. Players can play as Deadpool and switch between melee and range states in order to deliver perfectly timed attacks, or dash and slash as Black Panther to deliver the finishing blow. Teamwork is always the most important factor for victory. In Marvel Super War, players can conquer the battle anytime, anywhere, by choosing their favorite superhero and assembling others to create unique team-ups. Whether it be partners like Vision and Scarlet Witch, the rich and powerful like Iron Man and Black Panther, or rivals like Cyclops and Magneto, they can all be teammates on the diverse battlefield of Marvel Super War. Ready to conquer your foes? Team up with your friends and let the battles begin in Marvel Super War.
Bonjour, mon ami. Ça va? You're out of senses! You're out of senses!
Ami, I think we're in good shape.
Dégage, mon ami!
Who has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale! Folklore for Asgard! Folklore for Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Kill these Shi'ar! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash!
Hey there! Hope you need me to fight some bad guys. Have you met my girl, Squirrel Tippy Toe? She's the best. Yeah. 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 Nobody takes squirrels serious until they meet me. Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad! Do you think Tony Stark is watching? Gonna hop back to base. Ah! You made Tippy Toe mad! Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad!
How may I bring glory to Amora? The Blood Axe thirsts for battle. I need Blood Axe! And take another soul! And blood my blade once more! We have nothing more to do here. And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe! And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe!
Hello, comrade. Organic steel remains strong in all situations.
No one else I know can do this!
Turn to base.
No one else I know can do this!
Hello everyone, welcome to Top Clans 2020. As the biggest multi-game tournaments in Southeast Asia region, we aim to become the digital esport platform that services all players, brands, and game developers to have everyone come to embrace our love for game and esport. This year, we have 5 game titles join Top Clans. A total of 28 days of tournaments will be live streamed in English, Thai, and Malay, hoping to bring you the best esport experience. Today we'll present you guys the Marvel Super War knockout stage competition of Top Clans 2020. Before we get started, don't forget to follow our official Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch channels for Top Clan 2020's latest updates. The game will start very soon. Our wonderful casters will take it from here.
Thank you, Poppy. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Welcome to Top Clans 2020. It's the very last day for us to decide who is going into our top 4. And again, the stakes are as high as they get. At your service for this evening's broadcast, my name is Leo, joined there by Kaisaya, and we've been together for the better part of 2 weeks now. And I just gotta say, it's been a tough call saying goodbye to some of these teams. And tonight, we're going to say goodbye to 2 more and welcome our last 2 top 4 teams for Top Clans. Kaisaya, how you doing this evening?
I'm doing great. Like always, every time we have this Marvel Super War at Top Clans 2020, every almost weekend in the, weekend in this month of October. But yeah, just like what you have mentioned, we're trimming 2 more teams. So that we'll be able to complete the 4 teams that will be, moving forward for the next round.
And again, it's bittersweet because we get to see who really deserves to win the inaugural title of Top Clans 2020 Marvel Super War Champion. But just the same, we're saying goodbye to teams who we've been with for the longest time. They have fought so hard to prove their place here in the C region, but the journey has to end somewhere. And tonight, what stands between them and eternal victory, eternal triumph, being that much closer to being the very first champions? Well, a best of 3. All right, a single best of 3. But let's take a quick look at what exactly has gone down. Since the 10th of September, we have been doing our qualifying competitions, and since the start of the month, here in October, we have done the group stage. And right now, we are at the knockout stage. It's actually the second day of knockouts. And we're trying to get, again, the last 2 to go into top 4. And then next week, it's going to be double eliminations. A little harder. This one is going to be a tougher to call. And by the 6th of November, the grand finals. I hear it's going to be a best of 7. So this is going to be the most impactful 7 games of Marvel Super War most of these players have ever played. But let's take a look at the prize pool. We have a total of $20,000 on the line, with first place getting 10K, second gets 5, third and fourth get 3 and 2,000 respectively. Kaisaya, I also have gotten word that by the end of the evening, we are going to do a random draw for our top 4. So as soon as our last 2 members of the top 4 have been slotted in, they will be reshuffled once more. So
Yes.
Whether it be Imperium Pro Team, whether it be Nomad Outlast, both from the Philippines, or it be 2B or Anastasia Sport going into the top 4, they will all have to figure it out again when
Yes.
we get there.
Yes, and that's actually so exciting and very challenging to consider. And I believe the reason why this is being executed like that is just we just want to avoid the teams going up against each other, since if ever they came from the same group. But for the meantime, on your screens right now is the live streaming event for our dear viewers, for you guys, okay? So we have 2 types of events. For the first one will be, you just have to find a mystery code that will be flashed on your screens while the match is ongoing. We don't know what time, we don't know where or when. You just have to make sure you stay tuned.
Yep. Well, here's a little clue. All right. I think we owe you guys that much, especially for staying with us for so long now. It usually happens when it's the first knockout or when it's a hot fight. Okay. But there's another way for you to win in case you just miss out on those codes. In case the action is so intense that you forget to type it in, you can also just share the stream. All right. We're trying to reach a milestone of 2,000 shares. So if we hit that milestone, best believe we'll be drawing random winners to get goodies from Top Clans, Marvel Super War, and NetEase. All you got to do again, share the stream, make sure it's public so we can trace your entry. And of course, once we do reach once more the 2,000 shares milestone, we'll be giving those prizes away. So now, while we're setting up for this very first matchup, it's going to be a battle of countrymen. Again, bittersweet, but somehow I'm going to talk about the sweet part here. We are confirmed at least one more Filipino team and another Thai team. So far, coming from yesterday, we already have Bren Esports moving up into top 4, as well as Nomad Rage. So that's 2 Filipino teams waiting for their 2 other competition here in tonight's matchup. It's going to either be Imperium Pro Team, Nomad Outlast, or it's going to be 2B or Anastasia. Let's talk about the prior, all right? Because that's the match coming up next. It's going to be Nomad Outlast versus Imperium Pro Team. I think, Isaiah, this is one of those matches where you yourself would even say, like, let's call a spade a spade.
Yeah, but I actually have my prediction set already for these 2 matches that we have. For sure. I'm thinking you have that one too.
If anything, I'm more confident for match 1. All right, match 1, no doubt, hands down. Never have I seen a team more dominant in any other league before this. All right, more so in Marvel Super War. I have been to this is personally speaking. All right, I have been to possibly Imperium Pro Team's first runs at professional Marvel Super War. All right, at the beginning of the pandemic, they were already taking names and kicking behinds from their local scene. And tonight, look how far we've come, ladies and gentlemen. Streaming live on Top Clans and even on the Marvel Super War page itself. Wow, you guys have gone so far. I believe that, no, I don't believe. I actually know. You and I were there. These are the champions of Tournament of Mass.
Yes, of course. That's why they are the Philippine the invited team coming from the Philippines, knowing that they are the one who champed that tournament. But yeah, if I'm gonna place my bet in here or my prediction, I'd say it is a 2-0 on the first series that we have tonight in favor of Imperium Pro Team. But I'm gonna give a 2-1 on the second series for tonight, regardless if 2B actually got that 3-0 from the group stages.
All right. Before we jump to conclusions here, although too late, we already said it. I mean, 2-0 and 2-1.
That's just a prediction, all right? A personal prediction.
Yeah, why not? Okay, I'll have to just double down on your 2-0 first. But let's discuss the meta game here going into these matchups. So far, even in the group stage, even in a best-of-1 scenario or atmosphere for competition, there are some heroes really that have started to cement themselves in the Top Clans metagame, and that is heroes like Hulk, heroes like Moonstar. To be honest, Moonstar took a while. Moonstar and Ant-Man took a while to kind of like seem as strong as the Hulk, because the Hulk for sure is 100% contest rate, but heroes like Moonstar kind of had to work her way up. She had to fix her win rate along the way. So was Ant-Man and The Thing. But let's talk about
I'd include, by the way, Thanos too. Don't forget that guy.
Actually, yeah. Thanos is great in mid. He's great in top. We've seen him in the jungle. But yeah, let's talk about the craziness that was yesterday's odd choices as we set up for this first matchup. Once more, we are going to be witnessing a best of 3 between Imperium Pro Team and Nomad Outlast. A quick recap of yesterday's matchup. more especially just the second matchup, the second best of three. Nomad Rage versus Finesse Phoenix. Isaiah, if you'll remember, in game number 1, we saw a Daredevil mid, all right? And I'm sure we're not going to see that anymore because the team that fielded it kind of learned. They did not repeat that. Yeah, it was Avatrex's Daredevil mid. Although Nomad Rage is still part of the top 4 here, I doubt that we'll ever see that again. But are you foreseeing anything this crazy here tonight?
Nomad Outlast is the brother team of Nomad Rage. Well, they probably have prepared so hard in facing Imperium Pro Team on this one. So I'm expecting probably a stronger Nomad Outlast this time. They probably have shared some strategies and everything to prepare against Imperium Pro Team. It feels like a 2v1 this time, you know? Battle of the heads, or the intelligence, the strategy. It's like, you know, we collaborate our ideas and then we try to beat Imperium Pro Team on this fight, because this is a big league. This is a big tournament.
For sure, and I believe Imperium Pro Team is the big baddie here in Top Clans, even in their own group stage. Just like 2B in the next matchup later on tonight, they dominated. They went 3-0 in Group D and said, you guys are welcome. All right, we'll make this decision so much easier for y'all. Let's have a quick rest this evening. But yeah, this next matchup, I am giving the benefit of the doubt here, the Nomad Outlast, that maybe they will give IPT a run for their money. Let's talk about why IPT is so strong, all right? While we set up for this game, Isaiah, what are the main strengths of IPT you see coming into this matchup? I mean, there's so many to name, to be honest, but maybe one or two of your favorite things about IPT.
Yeah, for sure. Well, in the local Philippines, the scene in the Philippines, we know that IPT, many of their members have been playing professionally already, whether they have been together as a five-man or as an individual. But that experience already brought it up in here in a new game since it came out here in the Philippines. And, you know, it's something like it appeared it went easy for them to adjust, how to manage things out. And the previous game that they played for is a MOBA too, so adjustment's kind of easy. You just basically have to adjust some little things that is particular in Marvel Super War. So I think that's one big factor, the professional player experience that each of the individuals had already. So I believe they're not even going on a bootcamp right now. They're not all together. They're just within their homes communicating online via, you know, voice over IP tool. And yeah, I think that's one strength that they had. And second one, I'd mention Light. X-Light is a really good shot caller. I mean, he's in the mid. He's able to see whatever is usually we want, or we know that it's support doing the shot call. But in here, in Marvel Super War, usually it's the mid roaming around in different parts of the map, and X-Light on that position is just on point.
Yep. I'll agree. And the thing is, yes, X-Light in mid is a very strong player, but this also speaks about how strong each and every member are, right? So in Group D, the way that they performed was, of course, they went 3-0. In their first game, MVP was X-Light on his Corvus Glaive from mid. So that falls under the lane bully archetype for mid, right? So X-Light, hands down. But in their second and third wins, they had their support / off-lane player become the MVP, right? In Dakior and in Okub, respectively, both playing Iceman. So that just shows these guys, they switch around. If ever Dakior's not playing, it's Okub. If it's not Okub, it's Dakior. So the fact that they're able to, yes, get an MVP out of their mid, that usually happens, and then they're also able to get an MVP out of their even sixth man. This player who most teams would just call a sub is able to perform
really well
to the next level. Right, yeah. So that just shows that IPT is such a well-oiled machine that they're so ready to take on all competition. And I don't know, so far, we haven't seen any signs of them stumbling about, all right? They haven't shown us any reasons to doubt their dominance here. but that just might be one of the reasons why Nomad Outlast here could steal a game, even the series from them, because of how confident IPT might be, or even us,
Maybe
the onlookers.
they could prove us
their
wrong.
fans, the audience.
I'm preparing myself for that, for a possible upset. How about you, Leo?
Yeah.
Are you preparing yourself for that?
I am. That's why I'm talking about it now. I mean, Nomad Outlast out of Group A, the way that they performed was again 2-1. It's not bad, but this just shows how possibly maybe tight Group A was. The only thing that could have happened here, the only more ridiculous thing that could have changed the way things went was if Nomad Outlast shared the group with IPT, right? I think that in itself would have been quite the show, or if they shared it with Brenny Sports, right? With these very strong, well-built teams. So with that being said, looking at their performance, you have Nomad Outlast getting a 2-1 again, with their first victory being won off the back of Cass's Blade. And Isaiah, Cass's Blade, their performance here was the fastest game in all of Top Clans yet.
Yeah.
That was the 9-minute game.
8 minutes, man.
That was
Yeah,
the
almost
9-minute
9 minutes
game.
though. Yeah.
Yeah,
And it's
so
the fastest. I'm trying to even recall as to how they did that, or how they can replicate that, or even beat that record once more. I don't know if it was MS Junburi just lacking in terms of performance and
Or they got-
Outlast.
yeah.
Maybe that's well, that's probably one factor, of course, for sure.
I'd like to think that MS Chonburi just... It's less that they weren't ready. It's less that they were not good, but more that they were not ready. Sometimes teams just steamroll you. And, Nomad Outlast, I think they lost their first match here against... I don't know if my statistics are correct, if they lost to Supreme Burst. But, I think Nomad Outlast just felt the heat and said, you know what, we're breaking out the blade and we're ending quick. But their second one, though, was off of a rather unorthodox Iceman from Charlesea. It was an off-lane Iceman. And Kisaya, this was that game wherein their opponent... Oh, no, sorry. Where Nomad Outlast's core player, Loken, let go. Like, this was where we said, you should have just kept it in. You should have just targeted the base. But still, they won it. And this was a close one. This legit was a close one. And they almost lost their slot. But I hope they learn from this. So, definitely, against a team like IPT, you cannot have those moments.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe now we can talk about as to the type of strategies these two teams in the first series we probably would expect. Like the Imperium Pro team, do you recall any specific dominant type of strategy that they usually would pull off in tournaments and Nomad Outlast too?
Yeah, actually, if there is one thing that IPT I've seen them do is they are a team that picks their team fights. We should be careful, or their opponent should be careful. I mean, I'm glad I'm not fighting IPT, for sure. I'm glad to be casting their matches. But against a team like IPT, you should always watch out for those windows. Always see where they are on the map, because chances are, if they aren't pushing your lanes, you gotta be scared, because they might be taking Bast, or they might be ganking your vulnerable positions, like whether it be mid or your safe lane, your marksman lane. They do that, or those few times that I've seen them lose or even have a hard time, what they do is they know to extend the game. They know to keep a hold of the matchup and to force it into the late game. Again, expecting that if ever they are on the back end here, we go past 20 minutes. But if IPT does find themselves stuck between a rock and a hard place, what they do is, they just defend, they hold out, they make sure that if they can save a turret, they do. And then they turn it around by finding out what enables or who the enablers are on the opponent's team, and then they just take it from there. All right, so I'm talking about destroying the thing first before taking down the Moonstar. Or if the Moonstar's open and you're capable, like let's say Jungle King is on his Deadpool or Jungle King is on his Black Knight, then yeah, diving in for that Moonstar directly. So it's these things that I've seen IPT do that I know for sure they can execute on. But yeah, that's I kind of covered both already. I kind of covered if there's when they're good and when they're not, right? It's both the winning side and the losing side. But I'm not sure. Did I miss out on anything? Is there anything else that we should be on the lookout for? Because IPT, they might be breaking out something new here. We're not ruling that out. This is new ground for IPT.
I'm pretty sure they are well prepared in this tournament too. I mean, they wouldn't be called the champions on many other tournaments if they're not that strong in the points that you have mentioned a while ago. They maybe sometimes will be lacking on, you know, they will be committing mistakes sometimes in terms of decision making, but that's normal because, of course, if you have a planned out strategy, it's not 100% you will be able to execute that one because, of course, the opponent will try to stop you. But I'm so curious as to how Nomad Outlast can, you know, perform and outplay against Imperium Pro Team. I know you guys are excited. We are so excited too. Just hold on to the stream. We are preparing the teams. We have to make sure that they're all set and there will be no problems ongoing as we go into the match later on. So yeah, Nomad Outlast, I'm pretty sure they have a they would want to win starting at the drafting phase alone, and then make sure that they will be able to execute that play that, you know, probably they have planned out against Imperium Pro Team.
All right. No, definitely. Yeah. I think you said it right, Kaisaya. The team to watch here should definitely be Nomad Outlast because they're the ones who have to figure out. They're the ones who have to solve this puzzle. They have to figure out how do we dismantle the IPT machine.
Because they're a great challenger. I mean, I'd rather
IPT,
say they are one of the boss in here. Sadly, we haven't seen, like, what if it's a 2B versus IPT game? But we've seen a Bren versus IPT game already. I'm so excited about Nomad Rage versus IPT too because it's been a while since they matched up against in a tournament. They weren't able to match up on the previous event or tournament event because IPT unfortunately had to withdraw, but you know, teams are getting stronger too, so I just want to see them in action. You know what I mean?
Yep. And again, if 2B wins their next game and if IPT does what IPT predictably does, then yes, 2B versus IPT is definitely a possibility given our next stages. The next part of this stage is double eliminations. But for now, we're going to have to take a quick break. Again, we apologize for holding you guys out, but we do promise that when we come back, this matchup is going to be afoot, all right? It's the best of three between IPT and Nomad Outlast. Stay with us. You're watching Top Clans 2020.
Hello, comrade. Organic steel remains strong in all situations.
Shi'ar need to learn some manners. How about we teach them? This suit was made with an alien invasion in mind. If you're looking for the best in space combat armor, you came to the right place. my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Well, time for a little R&R at base. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Woohoo! Let me show you my favorite new toy. Woohoo! Let me show you my favorite new toy.
Speak carefully to the ruler of hell.
This is hell on earth!
Don't expect any these and nows. I'll need a charge.
Ace!
I'll need a charge. I'll need a charge.
Hey true believers, welcome to the Marvel LA office. This is where the Marvel Games team is hard at work collaborating with NetEase Games to create a brand new free-to-play MOBA for mobile Marvel Super War. Now Marvel Super War gathers superheroes and supervillains from across the Marvel Universe into one colossal clash. From the Avengers and the X-Men to the Guardians of the Galaxy and Spider-Man, players can take their favorite characters straight into combat, using their awesome abilities to create epic moments on the battlefield. Speaking of the battlefield, Marvel Super War will take you to Wakanda, the Black Panther's kingdom, one of the Marvel Universe's most exciting, iconic, and technologically advanced locations. And we've drawn inspiration from decades of Marvel comics to create an authentic and immersive experience for players. Now, unlike traditional MOBAs on mobile, Marvel Super War is focused on fair combat and balanced gameplay. Marvel Super War offers a completely open and free buff system, meaning that reputation and achievements can only be earned through skill and perseverance. Another one of the game's key pillars is its unique utilization of the Marvel characters' wide variety of powers. Every hero and villain in Marvel Super War has a series of abilities that can be smoothly turned into devastating combos, adding depth and excitement to the gameplay. Players can play as Deadpool and switch between melee and range states in order to deliver perfectly timed attacks, or dash and slash as Black Panther to deliver the finishing blow. Teamwork is always the most important factor for victory. In Marvel Super War, players can conquer the battle anytime, anywhere, by choosing their favorite superhero and assembling others to create unique team-ups. Whether it be partners like Vision and Scarlet Witch, the rich and powerful like Iron Man and Black Panther, or rivals like Cyclops and Magneto, they can all be teammates on the diverse battlefield of Marvel Super War. Ready to conquer your foes? Team up with your friends and let the battles begin in Marvel Super War.
Don't expect any these and nows. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Kill these Shi'ar! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash! How may I bring glory to Amora? The Blood Axe thirsts for battle. I need Blood Axe and take another soul! A Bloodmark blade once more! We have nothing more to do here. A Bloodmark blade once more! I need Blood Axe! A Bloodmark blade once more! I need Blood Axe!
Hey there! Hope you need me to fight some bad guys. Have you met my girl squirrel Tippy Toe? She's the best. Nobody takes squirrels serious until they meet me. Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad! Do you think Tony Stark is watching? Gonna hop back to base. Ah! You made Tippy Toe mad! Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad!
Hello, comrade. Organic steel remains strong in all situations.
No one else I know can do this!
Turn to base.
No one else I know can do this!
The Shi'ar need to learn some manners. How about we teach them? This suit was made with an alien invasion in mind. If you're looking for the best in space combat armor, you came to the right place. Let me show you my favorite new toy. show you my favorite new toy. Now, time for a little R&R at base. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Woohoo! Let me show you my favorite new toy. Woohoo! Let me show you my favorite new toy.
Speak carefully to the ruler of hell.
This is hell on earth!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
Hey true believers, welcome to the Marvel LA office. This is where the Marvel Games team is hard at work collaborating with NetEase Games to create a brand new free-to-play MOBA for mobile Marvel Super War. Now Marvel Super War gathers superheroes and supervillains from across the Marvel Universe into one colossal clash. From the Avengers and the X-Men to the Guardians of the Galaxy and Spider-Man, players can take their favorite characters straight into combat, using their awesome abilities to create epic moments on the battlefield. Speaking of the battlefield, Marvel Super War will take you to Wakanda, the Black Panther's kingdom, one of the Marvel Universe's most exciting, iconic, and technologically advanced locations. And we've drawn inspiration from decades of Marvel comics to create an authentic and immersive experience for players. Now, unlike traditional MOBAs on mobile, Marvel Super War is focused on fair combat and balanced gameplay. Marvel Super War offers a completely open and free buff system, meaning that reputation and achievements can only be earned through skill and perseverance. Another one of the game's key pillars is its unique utilization of the Marvel characters' wide variety of powers. Every hero and villain in Marvel Super War has a series of abilities that can be smoothly turned into devastating combos, adding depth and excitement to the gameplay. Players can play as Deadpool and switch between melee and range states in order to deliver perfectly timed attacks, or dash and slash as Black Panther to deliver the finishing blow. Teamwork is always the most important factor for victory. In Marvel Super War, players can conquer the battle anytime, anywhere, by choosing their favorite superhero and assembling others to create unique team-ups. Whether it be partners like Vision and Scarlet Witch, the rich and powerful like Iron Man and Black Panther, or rivals like Cyclops and Magneto, they can all be teammates on the diverse battlefield of Marvel Super War. Ready to conquer your foes? Team up with your friends and let the battles begin in Marvel Super War.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Here is Shi'ar! They are ready for the smash! Going back to base. They are ready for the smash! They are ready for the smash! How may I bring glory to Amora? The Blood Axe thirsts for battle. I need Blood Axe! And take another soul! And blood my blade once more! We have nothing more to do here. And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe! And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe!
Hey there! Hope you need me to fight some bad guys. Have you met my girl squirrel Tippy Toe? She's the best. Nobody takes squirrels serious until they meet me. Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad! Do you think Tony Stark is watching? Gonna hop back to base. Ah! You made Tippy Toe mad! Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad!
Hello, comrade. Organic steel remains strong in all situations.
No one else I know can do this!
Turn to base.
No one else I know can do this!
The Shi'ar need to learn some manners. How about we teach them? This suit was made with an alien invasion in mind. If you're looking for the best in space combat armor, you came to the right place. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Now, time for a little R&R at base. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Woohoo! Let me show you my favorite new toy. Woohoo! Let me show you my favorite new toy.
Speak carefully to the ruler of hell.
This is hell on earth!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
Hey true believers, welcome to the Marvel LA office. This is where the Marvel Games team is hard at work collaborating with NetEase Games to create a brand new free-to-play MOBA for mobile Marvel Super War. Now Marvel Super War gathers superheroes and supervillains from across the Marvel Universe into one colossal clash. From the Avengers and the X-Men to the Guardians of the Galaxy and Spider-Man, players can take their favorite characters straight into combat, using their awesome abilities to create epic moments on the battlefield. Speaking of the battlefield, Marvel Super War will take you to Wakanda, the Black Panther's kingdom, one of the Marvel Universe's most exciting, iconic, and technologically advanced locations. And we've drawn inspiration from decades of Marvel comics to create an authentic and immersive experience for players. Now, unlike traditional MOBAs on mobile, Marvel Super War is focused on fair combat and balanced gameplay. Marvel Super War offers a completely open and free buff system, meaning that reputation and achievements can only be earned through skill and perseverance. Another one of the game's key pillars is its unique utilization of the Marvel characters' wide variety of powers. Every hero and villain in Marvel Super War has a series of abilities that can be smoothly turned into devastating combos, adding depth and excitement to the gameplay. Players can play as Deadpool and switch between melee and range states in order to deliver perfectly timed attacks, or dash and slash as Black Panther to deliver the finishing blow. Teamwork is always the most important factor for victory. In Marvel Super War, players can conquer the battle anytime, anywhere, by choosing their favorite superhero and assembling others to create unique team-ups. Whether it be partners like Vision and Scarlet Witch, the rich and powerful like Iron Man and Black Panther, or rivals like Cyclops and Magneto, they can all be teammates on the diverse battlefield of Marvel Super War. Ready to conquer your foes? Team up with your friends and let the battles begin in Marvel Super War.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Kill these Shi'ar! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash! How may I bring glory to Amora? The Blood Axe thirsts for battle. I need Blood Axe and take another soul! And Bloodbar Blade once more! We have nothing more to do here. Bloodbar Blade once more! I need Blood Axe! Bloodbar Blade once more! I need Blood Axe!
Hey there! Hope you need me to fight some bad guys. Have you met my girl squirrel Tippy Toe? She's the best. Nobody takes squirrels seriously until they meet me. Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad! Do you think Tony Stark is watching? Gonna hop back to base. Ah! You made Tippy Toe mad! Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad!
Hello, comrade. Organic steel remains strong in all situations.
No one else I know can do this!
Turn to base.
No one else I know can do this!
The Shi'ar need to learn some manners. How about we teach them? This suit was made with an alien invasion in mind. If you're looking for the best in space combat armor, you came to the right place. Let me show you my favorite new toy. show you my favorite new toy. Now, time for a little R&R at base. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Woohoo! Let me show you my favorite new toy. Woohoo! Let me show you my favorite new toy.
Speak carefully to the ruler of hell.
This is hell on earth!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
Hey true believers, welcome to the Marvel LA office. This is where the Marvel Games team is hard at work collaborating with NetEase Games to create a brand new, free-to-play, MOBA for mobile, Marvel Super War. Now Marvel Super War gathers superheroes and supervillains from across the Marvel Universe into one colossal clash. From the Avengers and the X-Men to the Guardians of the Galaxy and Spider-Man, players can take their favorite characters straight into combat, using their awesome abilities to create epic moments on the battlefield. Speaking of the battlefield, Marvel Super War will take you to Wakanda, the Black Panther's kingdom, one of the Marvel Universe's most exciting, iconic, and technologically advanced locations. And we've drawn inspiration from decades of Marvel comics to create an authentic and immersive experience for players. Now, unlike traditional MOBAs on mobile, Marvel Super War is focused on fair combat and balanced gameplay. Marvel Super War offers a completely open and free buff system, meaning that reputation and achievements can only be earned through skill and perseverance. Another one of the game's key pillars is its unique utilization of the Marvel characters' wide variety of powers. Every hero and villain in Marvel Super War has a series of abilities that can be smoothly turned into devastating combos, adding depth and excitement to the gameplay. Players can play as Deadpool and switch between melee and range states in order to deliver perfectly timed attacks, or dash and slash as Black Panther to deliver the finishing blow. Teamwork is always the most important factor for victory. In Marvel Super War, players can conquer the battle anytime, anywhere, by choosing their favorite superhero and assembling others to create unique team-ups. Whether it be partners like Vision and Scarlet Witch, the rich and powerful like Iron Man and Black Panther, or rivals like Cyclops and Magneto, they can all be teammates on the diverse battlefield of Marvel Super War. Ready to conquer your foes? Team up with your friends and let the battles begin in Marvel Super War.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Kill these Shi'ar! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash! How may I bring glory to Amora? The Blood Axe thirsts for battle. I need Blood Axe and take another soul! A Bloodmark blade once more! We have nothing more to do here. A Bloodmark blade once more! I need Blood Axe! A Bloodmark blade once more! I need Blood Axe!
Hey there! Hope you need me to fight some bad guys. Have you met my girl squirrel Tippy Toe? She's the best. Nobody takes squirrels serious until they meet me. Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad! Do you think Tony Stark is watching? Gonna hop back to base. Ah! You made Tippy Toe mad! Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad!
Hello, comrade. Organic steel remains strong in all situations.
No one else I know can do this!
Turn to base.
No one else I know can do this!
The Shi'ar need to learn some manners. How about we teach them? This suit was made with an alien invasion in mind. If you're looking for the best in space combat armor, you came to the right place. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Now, time for a little R&R case. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Woohoo! Let me show you my favorite new toy. Woohoo! Let me show you my favorite new toy.
Speak carefully to the ruler of hell.
This is hell on earth!
Don't expect any these and nows. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
Hey true believers, welcome to the Marvel LA office. This is where the Marvel Games team is hard at work collaborating with NetEase Games to create a brand new free-to-play MOBA for mobile Marvel Super War. Now Marvel Super War gathers superheroes and supervillains from across the Marvel Universe into one colossal clash. From the Avengers and the X-Men to the Guardians of the Galaxy and Spider-Man, players can take their favorite characters straight into combat, using their awesome abilities to create epic moments on the battlefield. Speaking of the battlefield, Marvel Super War will take you to Wakanda, the Black Panther's kingdom, one of the Marvel Universe's most exciting, iconic, and technologically advanced locations. And we've drawn inspiration from decades of Marvel comics to create an authentic and immersive experience for players. Now, unlike traditional MOBAs on mobile, Marvel Super War is focused on fair combat and balanced gameplay. Marvel Super War offers a completely open and free buff system, meaning that reputation and achievements can only be earned through skill and perseverance. Another one of the game's key pillars is its unique utilization of the Marvel characters' wide variety of powers. Every hero and villain in Marvel Super War has a series of abilities that can be smoothly turned into devastating combos, adding depth and excitement to the gameplay. Players can play as Deadpool and switch between melee and range states in order to deliver perfectly timed attacks, or dash and slash as Black Panther to deliver the finishing blow. Teamwork is always the most important factor for victory. In Marvel Super War, players can conquer the battle anytime, anywhere, by choosing their favorite superhero and assembling others to create unique team-ups. Whether it be partners like Vision and Scarlet Witch, the rich and powerful like Iron Man and Black Panther, or rivals like Cyclops and Magneto, they can all be teammates on the diverse battlefield of Marvel Super War. Ready to conquer your foes? Team up with your friends and let the battles begin in Marvel Super War.
Don't expect any these and nows. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Kill these Shi'ar! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash! How may I bring glory to Amora? The Blood Axe thirsts for battle. I need Blood Axe and take another soul! And Bloodmark Blade once more! We have nothing more to do here. And Bloodmark Blade once more! I need Blood Axe! And Bloodmark Blade once more! I need Blood Axe!
Hey there! Hope you need me to fight some bad guys. Have you met my girl, Squirrel Tippy Toe? She's the best. Nobody takes squirrels serious until they meet me. Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad! Do you think Tony Stark is watching? Gonna hop back to base. Ah! You made Tippy Toe mad! Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad!
Hello, comrade. Organic steel remains strong in all situations.
No one else I know can do this!
Turn to base.
No one else I know can do this!
The Shi'ar need to learn some manners. How about we teach them? This suit was made with an alien invasion in mind. If you're looking for the best in space combat armor, you came to the right place. Let me show you my favorite new toy. show you my favorite new toy. Well, time for a little R&R at base. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Woohoo! Let me show you my favorite new toy. Woohoo! Let me show you my favorite new toy.
Speak carefully to the ruler of hell.
This is hell on earth!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll need a charge.
Ace!
I'll need a charge. I'll need a charge.
Hey true believers, welcome to the Marvel LA office. This is where the Marvel Games team is hard at work collaborating with NetEase Games to create a brand new free-to-play MOBA for mobile Marvel Super War. Now Marvel Super War gathers superheroes and supervillains from across the Marvel Universe into one colossal clash. From the Avengers and the X-Men to the Guardians of the Galaxy and Spider-Man, players can take their favorite characters straight into combat, using their awesome abilities to create epic moments on the battlefield. Speaking of the battlefield, Marvel Super War will take you to Wakanda, the Black Panther's kingdom, one of the Marvel Universe's most exciting, iconic, and technologically advanced locations. And we've drawn inspiration from decades of Marvel comics to create an authentic and immersive experience for players. Now, unlike traditional MOBAs on mobile, Marvel Super War is focused on fair combat and balanced gameplay. Marvel Super War offers a completely open and free buff system, meaning that reputation and achievements can only be earned through skill and perseverance. Another one of the game's key pillars is its unique utilization of the Marvel characters' wide variety of powers. Every hero and villain in Marvel Super War has a series of abilities that can be smoothly turned into devastating combos, adding depth and excitement to the gameplay. Players can play as Deadpool and switch between melee and range states in order to deliver perfectly timed attacks, or dash and slash as Black Panther to deliver the finishing blow. Teamwork is always the most important factor for victory. In Marvel Super War, players can conquer the battle anytime, anywhere, by choosing their favorite superhero and assembling others to create unique team-ups. Whether it be partners like Vision and Scarlet Witch, the rich and powerful like Iron Man and Black Panther, or rivals like Cyclops and Magneto, they can all be teammates on the diverse battlefield of Marvel Super War. Ready to conquer your foes? Team up with your friends and let the battles begin in Marvel Super War.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Kill these Shi'ar! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash! How may I bring glory to Amora? The Blood Axe thirsts for battle. I need Blood Axe! And take another soul! And blood my blade once more! We have nothing more to do here. And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe! And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe!
Hey there! Hope you need me to fight some bad guys. Have you met my girl squirrel Tippy Toe? She's the best. Nobody takes squirrels serious until they meet me. Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad! Do you think Tony Stark is watching? Gonna hop back to base. Ah! You made Tippy Toe mad! Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad!
Hello, comrade. Organic steel remains strong in all situations.
No one else I know can do this!
Turn to base.
No one else I know can do this!
The Shi'ar need to learn some manners. How about we teach them? This suit was made with an alien invasion in mind. If you're looking for the best in space combat armor, you came to the right place. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Well, time for a little R&R at base. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Woohoo! Let me show you my favorite new toy. Woohoo! Let me show you my favorite new toy.
Speak carefully to the ruler of hell.
This is hell on earth!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
Hey True Believers, welcome to the Marvel LA office. This is where the Marvel Games team is hard at work collaborating with NetEase Games to create a brand new free-to-play MOBA for mobile Marvel Super War. Now Marvel Super War gathers superheroes and supervillains from across the Marvel Universe into one colossal clash. From the Avengers and the X-Men to the Guardians of the Galaxy and Spider-Man, players can take their favorite characters straight into combat, using their awesome abilities to create epic moments on the battlefield. Speaking of the battlefield, Marvel Super War will take you to Wakanda, the Black Panther's kingdom, one of the Marvel Universe's most exciting, iconic, and technologically advanced locations. And we've drawn inspiration from decades of Marvel comics to create an authentic and immersive experience for players. Now, unlike traditional MOBAs on mobile, Marvel Super War is focused on fair combat and balanced gameplay. Marvel Super War offers a completely open and free buff system, meaning that reputation and achievements can only be earned through skill and perseverance. Another one of the game's key pillars is its unique utilization of the Marvel characters' wide variety of powers. Every hero and villain in Marvel Super War has a series of abilities that can be smoothly turned into devastating combos, adding depth and excitement to the gameplay. Players can play as Deadpool and switch between melee and range states in order to deliver perfectly timed attacks, or dash and slash as Black Panther to deliver the finishing blow. Teamwork is always the most important factor for victory. In Marvel Super War, players can conquer the battle anytime, anywhere, by choosing their favorite superhero and assembling others to create unique team-ups. Whether it be partners like Vision and Scarlet Witch, the rich and powerful like Iron Man and Black Panther, or rivals like Cyclops and Magneto, they can all be teammates on the diverse battlefield of Marvel Super War. Ready to conquer your foes? Team up with your friends and let the battles begin in Marvel Super War.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Kill these Shi'ar! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash! How may I bring glory to Amora? The Blood Axe thirsts for battle. I need Blood Axe and take another soul! And blood my blade once more! We have nothing more to do here. And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe! And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe!
Hey there! Hope you need me to fight some bad guys. Have you met my girl squirrel Tippy Toe? She's the best. Nobody takes squirrels serious until they meet me. Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad! Do you think Tony Stark is watching? Gonna hop back to base. Ah! You made Tippy Toe mad! Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad!
Hello, comrade. Organic steel remains strong in all situations.
No one else I know can do this!
Turn to base.
No one else I know can do this!
The Shi'ar need to learn some manners. How about we teach them? This suit was made with an alien invasion in mind. If you're looking for the best in space combat armor, you came to the right place. Let me show you my favorite new toy. you my favorite new toy. Now, time for a little R&R at base. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Woohoo! Let me show you my favorite new toy. Woohoo! Let me show you my favorite new toy.
Speak carefully to the ruler of hell.
This is hell on earth!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
Hey true believers, welcome to the Marvel LA office. This is where the Marvel Games team is hard at work collaborating with NetEase Games to create a brand new free-to-play MOBA for mobile Marvel Super War. Now Marvel Super War gathers superheroes and supervillains from across the Marvel Universe into one colossal clash. From the Avengers and the X-Men to the Guardians of the Galaxy and Spider-Man, players can take their favorite characters straight into combat, using their awesome abilities to create epic moments on the battlefield. Speaking of the battlefield, Marvel Super War will take you to Wakanda, the Black Panther's kingdom, one of the Marvel Universe's most exciting, iconic, and technologically advanced locations. And we've drawn inspiration from decades of Marvel comics to create an authentic and immersive experience for players. Now, unlike traditional MOBAs on mobile, Marvel Super War is focused on fair combat and balanced gameplay. Marvel Super War offers a completely open and free buff system, meaning that reputation and achievements can only be earned through skill and perseverance. Another one of the game's key pillars is its unique utilization of the Marvel characters' wide variety of powers. Every hero and villain in Marvel Super War has a series of abilities that can be smoothly turned into devastating combos, adding depth and excitement to the gameplay. Players can play as Deadpool and switch between melee and range states in order to deliver perfectly timed attacks, or dash and slash as Black Panther to deliver the finishing blow. Teamwork is always the most important factor for victory. In Marvel Super War, players can conquer the battle anytime, anywhere by choosing...
Welcome back to Top Clans, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully you are still with us. It's time to get back into the action once more. My name is Leo, this is Kaysaya, and we are yet to name our third entrant into the top 4 here at the knockout stage. I believe that we were dealing with some interesting server issues, but that's put to the side. We have figured it out. It's time for the draft.
Yes.
Pro Team versus Nomad Outlast, and I think this is about done. I think we have our first lineup
Yes. And I'm glad we're actually able to see it. Look at that. They actually respected that Blade against Nomad Outlast. That is kind of surprising, but you know, it's also good to see that people, even like the kinds of team of IPT, would respect another team's hero, like even if it's a very specific one, like the Blade, like Blade, not the Blade.
Yeah, but they're playing something that's a little closer to what we're expecting. I mean, fundamentally, the Blade is still relatively unproven, but Captain America, since day one, has been a go-to for the jungle role or even top. So now we see Kasa rocking it in the jungle, sending over Apex's Adam Warlock up top to face off against X470, while we see for Imperium Pro Team, that's going to be Jungle King rocking that Gambit. And Kaysaya, this is an interesting development. Look at this. It's a double tank bottom lane for IPT.
Because we got a marksman in the jungle, and that's reasonable. They want to protect the jungle, their own jungle camp. But I think what interests me as well, what made me interested as well, is this no marksman lineup of Nomad Outlast, which is pretty similar as to how Nomad Reach would go for. And they got an Adam Warlock too in their composition in here. So, probably they're really trained so hard with their brother team, and I'm so excited to see how this will go.
Oh yeah, again, just like from yesterday's matchups, our teams are already pushing the boundaries when it comes to defining the meta game. And yeah, for Imperium Pro Team, it is a triple frontliner lineup. Again, close to what was fielded yesterday by I believe Finesse Phoenix. There you go. Yeah, Finesse Phoenix, the 4-1. For IPT, it's the 3-2. All right, so they have 2 damage dealers in Iron Man and Gambit, while they have the 3 main tanks of this metagame in the Hulk, Sandman, and the Thing. While for Nomad Outlast, again, you're lacking a marksman. So DPS, it's not going to be coming in here. Although, we can assume that Loken here, who was, again, our very notorious Star-Lord player from the group stages, is playing the Corvus Glaive. So we can assume that they're going to be relying on this Corvus Glaive here for a lot of their damage. Alongside possibly, I don't know,
Possibly with
Apex on that Adam Warlock? Yeah. I was going to say, maybe. But it's so slow paced. It's not what you're used to. It's not burst at all. That's not burst damage. You have to sustain.
Well, yes, it is sustain is the name of the game for the side of Nomad Outlast. I'm worried actually about as to how fast they could, take and go for turret objectives. But I think for the meantime, what they want to make sure is that they will be able to stop their initiators on the side of IPT to execute their plan. Having this Iceman, another energy hero in their composition, second one. And I do hope that we will see really on point absolute zeros in the clashes, but we have yet to see that.
Yeah, no, more than that. I mean, it's 2 minutes 30 seconds in. I don't think we're gonna see anybody walking into an Iceman so early, but we can see here an invade. Look at this, Kase taking the lead. Aaron as well going super soldier form, and here's 4 members of IPT coming in. First knockout imminent. Down goes Tessa, but they trade off with another tank on the side of IPT. These are your heroes forever. I mean, yeah, a good chunk of the Avengers Trinity are available. Are on the map. So yeah, 2-for-1 trade here. IPT winning out in the end, only losing 1 member and trading it off for 2 very key heroes, the Captain America and the Iceman. Kaysaya, you were saying?
Did you see where the buff went? I to the side of IPT too, right? I did not see anything.
Neither did I. I'm not sure if Kasa pulled the trigger on the leech at the right time. But yeah, looking at it, yes. Yeah, because Jungle King here has the aura around him, so I'm guessing he took his own buff. Yeah.
Yeah, meantime, look at that, the action.
Unibeam onto Aaron! Doesn't hurt as much yet, so
not yet.
He's fine. They're okay. So I think for Nomad Outlast, they have to understand here, they have to pick up on this and know that they should not be the ones picking the fights. They should be ones with the counter engage. But yeah, anyways, real big fight in mid. They're targeting the Iceman. Down he goes. So heavy, there's not much Apex could do. Kaysaya, you were saying.
That's going to be a problem. Without an Iceman in their composition right now during this Bastic, no one will be able to stop IPT's initiators. But for the meantime, we can see Nomad Outlast getting 1 kill, a 1-for-1 trade so far. And a nice zoning out by Apex out there, Leo. But I think the Bast went to the side of Nomad. Am I right?
That's right. All the more that Apex did a great job, but Loken's gonna pay the price here. No soul matter for this Corvus Glaive. That's going to be revenge for that lost Bast.
I'm gonna
But
ask you a question.
yes, of course
I'm
you
gonna
can.
ask you a question. So, which one will you prefer? Getting 3 kills or getting that Bast?
In this early stage of the game, getting 3 kills.
Yes. That happened a while ago in the Bast fight.
It by all means accelerates the economy, and when you take out 3 members of the opposing team and they get the Bast buff, they kind of lose out on the trade, because the thing about the Bast buff is that it gives you all the more it gives you a damage buff, and it makes you want to be more proactive. But if you're losing numbers, if you're lacking numbers, it's a waste. So
I would agree on that too. Yes.
think-
I do believe that the numbers will, of course, avoiding deaths is much more important than this recovering objectives anyway. But of course, turrets are different. It's a different thing to discuss. Meantime, look at that happening in here in the bot side, Leo.
Loken again in trouble. Nice flip onto one, but he pays the price nonetheless. Jungle King takes him down. Aaron is in trouble here. They are laying down the damage. X-Light here. Backing off. Alright. So it's nice to see X-Light again on these heroes that are more traditional energy, because we're so used to him playing the odd mid, right? X-Light on that Deadpool. X-Light on the Corvus Glaive. X-Light on the Moonstar. But him on the Iron Man here, it feels like home. It feels like, yep, this is safe. Imperium Pro Team is in good hands.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of good Iron Man plays, just like what we saw from yesterday on Sync One, right?
Yes.
Every Unibeam was on point, especially if we put that on a good hands, like really good player who knows which one to target and where to fly and when to go on the flight mode. But upside, alright, no folks ongoing.
Ooh. Charlie's in trouble again. Kaysaya, you brought up an interesting argument, and so it's something that I'd like to agree with you on, and something I'd like to build on. Because the Iron Man is one of the first few heroes you're gonna have access to when you're playing Super War. But the thing is, he actually is a very, very good hero that rewards high level of play. If you're a very good player, if you're a macro player, Iron Man is so good because of how fast he can rotate.
For sure, but at the same time, I think IPT in here, as we've seen a while ago, they keep on bullying. They keep on making sure that there will be no Iceman available in any of the team fights. But, ooh, bottom side, Leo, what is this?
Yeah, Aaron is barely surviving. Apex needs to step in there to help his 2 teammates and push back Spear and Okub. And in mid, it's Charlesy and Cassie bullying X-Light, but Jungle King and 470 come in to the rescue. Wow, here's an interesting bit while we're waiting for this pause. It's X-Spear on that thing, IPT's own marksman. That's their core player, carry player. And he's playing the thing. So that again shows the diversity, the variety of expertise that IPT is fielding here. So the amount of talent, you can't doubt it. And just the same, Nomad Outlast, we have to give them credit where credit is due. They're hanging on here. They're not slipping up. They are taking objectives. They're forcing IPT to make rotations that IPT is usually not comfortable with. And yeah, so far 8 minutes in, this literally could have been a stomp, but Nomad is making IPT work for it and might even steal this. I'm not sure.
Well, we'll see. But for the meantime, I think Imperium Pro Team's draft in here is really working. That's secure on having a good amount of DPS in their comp is working in terms of going for objectives. Look at that. This is an easy turret take, an easy objective take.
Oh, Aaron goes large, but he's just turning into a bigger target. Down he goes. JGK gets it and gets another X-Spear, acting still like the marksman, takes out Casa, but Charlesy pushes them back. X-Spear pinning down the Iceman, and I think X-Spear's gonna pay for this. Apex gets the knockout. That's gonna be 3 for 1 currently, and that's going to be the Corvus Glaive Loken destroyed once more by JGK. Taking down the Bast, adds another member of Nomad Outlast to his kill count. Charlesy goes down, and Apex, hiding in the bush, will not survive this onslaught. Down he goes. X-Light says, I got you. I see you're hiding there. And they are going to convert into... Alright, wow, mid tower was already taken down. So there's not much IPT can convert into. But yes, I don't know. What is it?
It really makes me wonder as to why, during the draft, why did Nomad Atlas did not secure any marksman in their composition. There are a lot of available marksmen. The Star-Lord is available, Vision is available, and who else? Angel is also available. Why not this time? I mean, I'm not too sure as to how they will be able to make their lineup work, especially that we have to rely on the sustain, winning, hopefully the clashes, but you know that Iron Man and that Gambit is just dishing a lot of damage in the team fights that we've seen so far.
It's odd to watch that the lineup from Nomad Outlast isn't dealing enough damage, because looking at them from just on paper, it looks like this lineup should deal more damage than the Gambit and Iron Man. Gambit and Iron Man are the main sources of damage for IPT. And from this 10-minute record so far, 11-3, it looks like Nomad Outlast is lacking.
Yes, they are. And by the way, Thanos was also available for picking, but there's no secure for him, even on the side of Nomad Outlast. But for the meantime, another clash is happening, Leo.
Yep, down goes Loken once more. X-Spear is making... Oh, hold up! How'd that happen? Nice target acquisition here by Nomad Outlast, currently sitting 2 for 2. And now they're saying, Leo, Kaysaya, eat your words, our damage is on point. But they catch Apex here off kilter. Down he goes. X470 takes him with the Jade Giant. And that's going to be a 2 for 3 trade. X-Light is still here. They have one source of damage. He's been managing mid. But that is going to be a turret takedown because of that skirmish up top.
Yeah, and this is, by the way, IPT now trying to just maintain all their lanes right now. Look at that. Everyone's just divided. There's one in the top, one in the mid, and one in the bottom part of the map. But Iron Man will be joining the bot side as they try to target Kase in here. Will this work out? Ooh, Kase! Look at the damage coming out from the Captain America. Did not see that coming. Nice shields, but I think he needs to back away as Gambit is trying to show himself up down bottom part of the map.
Yep, Kase here, making use of Captain America's juggle here by getting
that
shields.
Was a steal!
Yep, got it. But Jade Giant gonna make him pay. Jungle King, is he able to deal damage onto... Oh, nice! The flip makes him land on the wrong side of this engagement. And there's another. Down goes Aaron. Is there another knockout here? Yes, there is. Charlesy follows through. That's a double for JGK. And Loken is the only survivor here. He is busy up top, taking a turret. And they're gonna have to trade with this in mid. Is he enough? This sole Corvus Glaive, the only member of the Black Order left on the map, the only member of Nomad Outlast, that is, and he gets caught in by the Shockwave and the catch by X470. Kaysaya, IPT means business. Look at this, they're targeting the base and they're gonna finish here. Under 13 minutes, congratulations, Imperium Pro Team.
Wow, that was totally fast, but I think this is Nomad Outlast losing the draft early on. So it is understandable why they had a hard time in going for objectives. Yes, they were able to get that bast early on, but if you take a look at how Iceman getting a lot of punish, getting taken down early on before any team fights happen or initiates happen from the side of IPT. It's just really, really on point, and that's the plan. That's the plan. IPT is not even scared on going up against the composition of Nomad Outlast in here. So I think in round 2, Nomad Outlast really needs to rethink their draft.
And it would have worked maybe in a more relaxed setup, but if you're fighting for one last slot here and you're going up against a team like IPT and it's game 1, maybe this kind of how do we say, relatively rogue build is not ideal. So with that being said, IPT found their window. They were able to harass the lanes that needed to be harassed and get the win immediately as soon as they felt the snowball building up. To be honest, Nomad Outlast, there was only so very few things they could have done there. Again, the lack of a real marksman, the lack of any true sustainable DPS. Sure, there's sustainable. Sorry, yeah, they needed some burst. They have sustainable DPS, but they needed burst. You can't just be totally lacking one. You have to have at least some presence of one or the other. So in terms of IPT, they had the Gambit. Jungle King was building up on that, and they had X-Light on the Iron Man for that burst. They had the Unibeam, and it was AoE. So I think it was just misplaced for Outlast. It was a work of art. It just was built in the wrong time. All right, it's a 21st century, but they're trying to sell us something from the Renaissance. Essentially, what happened.
Yeah.
Here's the quick moment from earlier in this matchup. Hopefully, you guys typed in that mystery code, and hopefully, IPT's performance was enough for you guys to jump back in. Again, we
because it was very
apologize.
fast, right?
Yeah, we apologize for the long break, but still, thank you for staying with us. Congratulations to Aegis NSG and Kritanan Siltam. Once more, you guys win some goodies from Top Clans 2020. Keep your inboxes open on Facebook and be on the lookout for a message from one of our moderators. Again, congratulations to Aegis and to Kritanan. Once more, you are watching Top Clans Knockout Stage. It is the best of 3, and IPT here is at the cusp of knocking out their fellow countrymen. It's a Filipino versus Filipino matchup. It's Nomad Outlast. Hold it on for dear life. Again, kay Saya, before we throw it out to a quick break, real quick, one thought for Nomad Outlast here to force a game 3. Is there any
Their
words?
draft. I'm saying it already. Rethink their draft. They have to provide a better draft for themselves, so at least they will be able to pull off a better fight against IPT. But yeah, that's it for me.
Understood. The draft. All right, guys. Keep that in mind. We'll be right back after a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Leo and Kaisaya at your service. You're watching Top Clans 2020.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it. Heard about Troll Hammer? Heard about Troll Hammer? Heard about Troll Hammer? Watch this!
Who has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale!
Folklore for Asgard! Folklore for Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Kill these CR! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
It's time for game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Best of 3 between IPT and Nomad Outlast, coming at you real quick here at Top Clans 2020. My name is Leo, joined here by Kaysaya, and we just witnessed IPT take game 1 in under 13 minutes. After what Kaysaya here would call a wonky draft for Nomad Outlast. Real quick, let's build up on that while we see this draft here unfold. How would you describe, Kaysaya, that last draft by Nomad Outlast? Why is that what they need to work on?
It's questionable, to be honest. They lack the DPS that they need. Yes, there's burst coming from the Iceman, but that's not enough damage. That's not really the burst that you're looking for, unless you're going to be building him in mid. But he was a support during that time who will have to go for initiates. They're really relying on that Iceman as well in terms of winning the clashes, but IPT stopped them, making sure that there will be no Iceman before they go for team fights. And it is IPT as well knowing what their win condition is and what the weakness of the draft of Nomad Outlast is. So maybe they can rethink that one. Maybe they have to change their strategy, not really gonna go for team fight oriented draft, but more like, oh well, they can do both, like, you know, having at least a marksman, split pusher. Again, Starlord was available from the previous game.
Now we see how IPT just targets some of the heroes from Nomad Outlast's arsenal, taking out the Blade and the Moonstar, while Nomad Outlast clearly afraid of X-Light, taking out the Deadpool and the Ancient One. But very smart for IPT. They're sticking to their guns here. Picks up the Hulk, very key in today's metagame, while Nomad Outlast goes for the Black Knight and the Ant-Man. Okay, Sai, why the Sai? Why'd you go? Oh.
This is scary. I'm not sure why Nomad Outlast allowed that Hulk to come into the hands of Imperium Proty team. Yes, maybe they are scared on that Deadpool and that Ancient One, but I think the Hulk is more important. Those really late game heroes are more important, especially if they can initiate and they can CC your heroes. And you know, we've seen games where the Ancient One failed, the Deadpool failed, but most of the time, based on statistics, the Hulk is really winning games. So what is this? Thanos.
Right, right. Thanos is a super high skill cap hero, and in the hands of wow, a player like Xpear. I was gonna say there's still room here for them to switch it up based on how game one went. Definitely looking forward to how this. I'm saying if it's on Xpear, then it's on Xpear. It's going to be a Mark. It's gonna be a carry. Yeah, gonna be a carry. Carry Thanos.
It's going to be
let's talk about,
X-Light and Mid.
yeah, let's talk about Nomad Outlast here. They finally pick up their jungle hero in Emma Frost. We haven't seen much Emma Frost in top clans, to be honest. It's been a hero that's been scarce, and I might not even be wrong if I say this is the first time we see her. Looking back at my memory.
At least here in the knockout stage, but we did see her come out during the group stages just a few times, and so it would work. And usually we would see that Emma Frost coming from the comps of Bren Esports and some of the teams coming from the Philippines. Couldn't recall which, but it seems like I would rather say Nomad Outlast in here would want to go for early ganks, early objectives, and potentially going for early finish of the game. So if they get that momentum, I'm pretty sure, and if they avoid a lot of mistakes, I have this confidence on the side of Nomad Outlast that they can maybe make it hard for the side of IPT.
Yep, and now this it all boils down to this. If Nomad Outlast really wants that slot in the top 4, this is their best go at it. This is the lineup that they're choosing. They're confident that this is going to be what forces the game 3, and let's see how it unfolds. They go ahead and feign an invade or feign an early aggressive rotate, and they just eventually stay to their own sides of the map. I think if Nomad Outlast forced that, they would have won, given how it's the Gambit versus the Emma Frost, and at level 2, Emma Frost is already scary.
Yes, just few skills. He can set up ganks. There's a lot of CC already, and the damage, of course, since his energy. You know that the heroes on the side, especially the tanks, the frontliners on the side of IPT, won't be building energy resist early on, especially it's just 2-minute game time. So, but as you can see in here, IPT is careful as to whether they will overextend or not in their particular lanes, because they know what can this Emma Frost do, and she's indeed scary. You can see the pressure that they just put on to the top side, and if this Hulk on the top side go for an overextend, he could die. So, but look at that. So aware, so he knows that they're just there, waiting for a gang, and he's actually wasting Kase and Apex time.
Yeah, and it's more of it's just amazing game sense here. I think X470 has been in this situation countless number of times in the past, maybe 3 or 4 months that he's been playing the Hulk. We have seen him play a lot of Ant-Man in the past, but yeah, with the Hulk here being a solo laner, he's totally fine. He still has that blink, and he still has the shockwave. So regardless, you're right. I agree. He wasted at least a minute of Apex and Cass's time.
Because look at the numbers right now in terms of gold. Gambit already farmed a lot, giving them a lead in terms of numbers in gold because of the wasted time that was placed into the hands of the Emma Frost. Emma Frost maybe just waited for, hopefully she did not show much of herself on the top side, so at least the Hulk won't have any idea, oh, okay, they're just waiting there in the bushes. I'm not gonna overextend. And that's it. Wasted time for you guys.
And I think that's what led to this 100-200 gold lead, given that nothing major has happened on the map. But yeah, this lead came from the fact that Kase just sat there and waited for an ambush onto X470. They need to find a way to make up for it. And we are 30 seconds away from the first Bast, which should be a high priority for either team here.
Yes, but it seems like they are diverting the attention of their opponent onto the other part of the map right now. Look at that. They are waiting in the bush. Let's see what will happen in here.
Ooh, that's going to be the first knockout on the X470. Finally, Kase gets his go at the Hulk. He was planning for it maybe 2 minutes earlier, and now they finally get it. Nice knockup here by Okub. Backs out. This is going to be a good angle for Nomad Outlast to take this Bast, because Jungle King has been locked in up top by Apex. And that was close though. Oh! Hold up. Wow, a duel won by the Gambit. An excellent though. Taken out by Kase with the switch at the right moment from the diamond form into Emma's base. Amazing exchanges here by both teams. Nomad Outlast, it seems like it's a different game for them here. Hold up. Nice catch. Jay Giant onto Emma Frost. I was just about to say Nomad Outlast is improving, but just like that, IPT evens it out once more.
Emma Frost should have just backed away and not go for the longer route, but we gotta commend that play coming from Nomad Outlast, where they patiently waited in the bush as to where IPT will be routing towards that area, that objective, and that actually stopped Garen Proteus from taking that objective, at least catching up in terms of the number of gold. But yeah, that death coming from the Emma Frost, you can see how good she really is in early team fights, in early clashes. But just a little bit of mistake on that path she chose as to where she'll back away. So hopefully that will be cleared out later on. And but still, overall, I think it was Nomad Outlast win from before the start of the Bast.
Now, because of, I guess, how Nomad Outlast was shocked by the way IPT was fighting back, now IPT has a lead again! And what burst coming in from the both cores of IPT, Xpear and Jungle King, making Apex pay from underneath his own turret. IPT, they're feeling the fire is on here, Kesaya. 3-2 currently, a turret ahead. They are up by a small margin, maybe 700 gold here. But just the same, I think IPT is slowly on the up and up. They are rising here. The temperature, I think Nomad Outlast is feeling it. What do you think?
Yes, because of that map pressure they put on the other part of the map. Yes, okay, they're not gonna take the Bast, and they're losing on some team fights, but they're going for other objectives. Meanwhile, we see up top, getting ganked out was a very important hero on the lineup of Nomad Outlast, which is
Loken. Yeah, odd placement for Loken again. I mean, rocket boots can only save you so much, and again, it happened in the blink of an eye. No pun intended. I didn't see the blink if it happened or not. But yeah, if it happens maybe a couple more times.
There was a blink.
Cooldown. It was on cooldown, possibly.
Probably, yes, yes.
All right.
So, well, of course, the hook was there. So, again, it is a sure CT, and you cannot really go back to safety once the hook held you. And, you know, there's two backup behind him. Look at that, and just being a bully up top will at least try to poke him out. But yeah, that's still a really safe hope up top.
Yep. X470 here. Impressive work he's done in this lane. I mean, only maybe a couple of times he was visited by his teammates to help out push. But yeah, by building Glorious Armor so soon, I mean, I know for sure he built Glorious Armor quickly because he already has his next item, which I believe is a Megging Yord, and then he has the Cleanse Boots on as well. That means he's been farming well. Again, being left up top alone gives you so much farm, especially if you're taking care of yourself the way he has, only dying once in this matchup. Yeah, this is the IPT special.
Has fallen down on the side of IPT.
As soon as they see their window, they're able to build up from that. It's crazy.
Now you can see the focus of IPT in here. Not really the Bast. If they will be losing on the Bastic, they will just back away and avoid death as much as possible. They will prioritize on saving the turrets more than taking the Bast for themselves. So I think that's one of the best disciplines that we can learn from IPT, knowing
Yep.
which one to prioritize.
It's exactly that case. It's amazing decision making on the fly, and Apex gets destroyed off camera by Xpear. That duel could have been nice to see it, but hold up, 470, you're right in the middle of everything. Jungle King takes down Aaron, and there's another knockout for IPT. Turret still stands though. Xpear here dashing out of the way. Casa smells it. Oh, nice time stone usage. Oh, he just takes down Loki like that. Nice love tap. And
there you
he
go.
pays the price. Casa takes him out along the way. And it's going to be a
Alright.
wipeout, ladies and
No,
gentlemen.
I think
the wipeout.
now this is the time Nomad Outlast is actually just doing an addition onto IPT. That wasn't necessary for the Emma Frost to join that fight, knowing that there are like 4 members from the side of IPT, and there's no way that he can secure that 1 kill, but there's no way she can survive from that fight. So she's dead anyway. So a 1-for-1 trade, and knowing that IPT got the lead anyway, it's still on the side of IPT. It's still a win on the side of IPT.
Definitely IPT's game to lose here. They are up about 3,000 gold, and the rotations they're making are still concise. They specifically know what their game plan is, where to attack. I think Xpear just kind of felt the need to stick around. I mean, of course, after you take down Loken like that, you should not have survived that fight. You kind of feel invincible, and right there, it was a lesson to learn from him, that he is indeed not invincible. But yeah, besides that slip up and maybe a couple more in this match, IPT should be having a smooth ride into the victory here, if their plans go directly as the way that they should. But hold up! Again, they don't check the bush, Visaya! They catch out Casa, and they start off with a barrage from Jungle King, getting a few marks onto him, and now that's gonna be Aaron launching a few members up, but he gets caught out by the Jade Giant, destroyed by Jungle King, and now they're putting pressure onto this lane here. This should not stand any longer. Jungle King alongside a couple of minions, enough to take it down. Loken laying a few bullets down on to X470, and yeah, they start the Surtur. This is
you know what?
frame perfect taking. Yes.
Another interesting point that we can take a look at in here is how come the Stallard is not able to work on the split push strategy that is available on the side of Nomad Outlast. But let's take a look at that. No steal for the side of the Outlast team, and I think 1 member will fall down. That Black Knight is. My oh my, I think this is going to be a hard comeback from the side of Nomad Outlast, knowing that there is what we call this expiration date for the Emma Frost and even the Stallard too. At least if you compare the damage against the Gambit.
That's one of the things that has been a universal truth for the most part, especially as we are establishing the fundamentals here, the foundations for Marvel Super War Esports. Emma Frost, great early game jungler, but yeah, maybe past the 15-minute mark, she does fall off. Not as true for the Star-Lord. I do think Star-Lord still has some utility in the late game, but yeah, now that you mentioned that he is having difficulty even executing the split push, that just shows how far behind Nomad Outlast is.
And here we go. Basically, IPT will just not stop going for that pressure in all of the lanes. I think they really would want to end this even before the 15-minute mark comes in. But for the meantime, are they really letting that Surtur be alone up top? Not so sure. And they're diverting the attention of Nomad to somewhere in the other part of the map, Leo.
Aaron again thrown up into the air and back and forth by X470 while Xpear pushes down bottom. There's the penetrate. Another knockout onto Apex. I think another... Oh yeah! Wow, Loken was destroyed as well by Xpear, and now Cassie, the only surviving member left of Nomad Outlast. I think, Isaiah, we are mere moments away from the win here. Congratulations.
I think this is gonna be it, man.
Pro team winning this game 2-0, as well as the series in effect, knocking out Nomad Outlast. Congratulations to our last Filipino team joining the top 4. this is a 13-minute game. 13 minutes, 26 seconds. Wow.
Yeah,
MVP.
IPT will just
MVP
average.
Okum.
I think in all of the games, even including the knockout stage, they will just average below 15-minute mark, like between 10 to 15 minutes only.
Yeah, 15 minutes is about average for most Marvel Super War games, and this just shows how the teams that are playing at this level are teams that know how to end games. That's an overall overall problem I see when it comes to MOBAs, even when you get to the high caliber competitions. But yeah, here in Marvel Super War Top Clans, at least we know that these teams, when they want to end the game and they mean to win, they find ways. Congratulations to IPT once more. Here's a quick moment from that game. And at this point, Keisaya, we can say that it's kind of still even, right? But slowly and surely, IPT nickel and dimed Nomad Outlast. And they just got to a point wherein, yeah, it's just inevitable. Pun intended. All the puns, I mean all the puns, with the way that they played here, they were inevitable. And they got to their end game. Congratulations.
During the but hold a thought, because we're flashing on your screens right now the lucky viewers that we got: NCH Makilling and Pisit Sengkrue. Congratulations. Make sure you open up your message requests for some message come from our moderators. But I just want to go back on that point you mentioned a while ago. Early on, you said it was the match was pretty equal, and I think that's because of the early game potential of both the Star-Lord and the Emma Frost. And unfortunately, the moment that they weren't able to get the farm that they need, and it was IPT just snowballing from early to mid as well. That's the moment wherein tables of obvious difference was already visible in our eyes.
But then again, it's still nice to watch out for that. But yes, good catch. The fact that they should have been ahead and they never really came ahead means that IPT really kept their guard up even in the early game. So sure, they did concede the first knockouts. That's expected, but they were able to recover and then just take the rest of the game down and earn a 2-0. Congratulations, Imperium Pro Team, once more and for the last time tonight, locking in their slot in the top 4 here at Top Clans. We're waiting for one more, and we're about to find that out when we come back. It's going to be 2B versus Anastasia eSport, our representatives from Thailand, and it sucks that they have to knock each other out, but it is what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, your March in Top Clans 2020 for Marvel Super War. My name is Leo, this is Keisaya. We're going on a quick break, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello, comrade. Organic steel remains strong in all situations.
No one else I know can do this! No one else I know can do this!
The Shi'ar need to learn some manners. How about we teach them? This suit was made with an alien invasion in mind. If you're looking for the best in space combat armor, you came to the right place. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy.
time for a little R&R at base.
Let me show you my favorite new toy. Woohoo! Let me show you my favorite new toy. Woohoo! Let me show you my favorite new toy.
Speak carefully to the ruler of hell.
This is hell on earth!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
Hey true believers, welcome to the Marvel LA office. This is where the Marvel Games team is hard at work collaborating with NetEase Games to create a brand new free-to-play MOBA for mobile, Marvel Super War. Now Marvel Super War gathers superheroes and supervillains from across the Marvel Universe into one colossal clash. From the Avengers and the X-Men to the Guardians of the Galaxy and Spider-Man, players can take their favorite characters straight into combat, using their awesome abilities to create epic moments on the battlefield. Speaking of the battlefield, Marvel Super War will take you to Wakanda, the Black Panther's kingdom, one of the Marvel Universe's most exciting, iconic, and technologically advanced locations. And we've drawn inspiration from decades of Marvel comics to create an authentic and immersive experience for players. Now, unlike traditional MOBAs on mobile, Marvel Super War is focused on fair combat and balanced gameplay. Marvel Super War offers a completely open and free buff system, meaning that reputation and achievements can only be earned through skill and perseverance. Another one of the game's key pillars is its unique utilization of the Marvel characters' wide variety of powers. Every hero and villain in Marvel Super War has a series of abilities that can be smoothly turned into devastating combos, adding depth and excitement to the gameplay. Players can play as Deadpool and switch between melee and range states in order to deliver perfectly timed attacks, or dash and slash as Black Panther to deliver the finishing blow. Teamwork is always the most important factor for victory. In Marvel Super War, players can conquer the battle anytime, anywhere, by choosing their favorite superhero and assembling others to create unique team-ups. Whether it be partners like Vision and Scarlet Witch, the rich and powerful like Iron Man and Black Panther, or rivals like Cyclops and Magneto, they can all be teammates on the diverse battlefield of Marvel Super War. Ready to conquer your foes? Team up with your friends and let the battles begin in Marvel Super War.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Fury Shi'ar! They are ready for the smash! Going back to base. They are ready for the smash! They are ready for the smash! How may I bring glory to Amora? The Blood Axe thirsts for battle. I need Blood Axe and take another soul! And blood my blade once more! We have nothing more to do here. And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe! And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe!
Hey there! Hope you need me to fight some bad guys. Have you met my girl squirrel Tippy Toe? She's the best. Nobody takes squirrels serious until they meet me. Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad! Do you think Tony Stark is watching? Gonna hop back to base. Ah! You made Tippy Toe mad! Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad!
Welcome back to Top Clans 2020. It's time for the second best of three from tonight's broadcast. My name is Leo, joined here by Kaisaya, bringing you the next matchup. We're about to determine which Thai team will be moving on up into the top four. It's going to be Tubi versus Anastasia Esport. Now, Kaisaya, looking back at our broadcast from last week in the group stages, what can you say about these two Thai teams as we set up for their confrontation? Oh, I think you need to unmute your microphone.
Yeah, I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, but what I was saying was I believe they are the second and the third team from rankings from their region from the qualifying stage. So, and it also tells us that fact as to how they actually performed from the group stages. To be getting the 3-0 and Anastasia even going for a 2-0 score, having being in the same group with IPT. So I'm sensing some really exciting match between these two teams. Probably a 2-1 score. Who knows?
You mean 2-1 for Anastasia Esport, right? They only
I can
lost to
tell.
IPT. They only lost to IPT. So Anastasia Esport,
be
they
either.
survived. Yeah, no, I mean, sorry. Anastasia Esport finished their group stage with 2-1.
Yes.
They only lost to IPT. There you go. But Tubi, on the other hand, they dominated Group C by going 3-0. So again, there's definitely a case to be made for either team making it out of this round and winning it. Could be a 2-1, or hey, I don't know. Maybe 2B is that strong. Maybe 2B deserves a 2-0 here, or maybe Anastasia Esport somehow learned from IPT and channels a bit of that to score an upset 2-0 against 2B. But nonetheless, draft is upon us in Anastasia Esport. There you go, right there. Makes the right call and bans out the Hulk. Kaisaya, based on our last game here, I mean, last 2 games where Hulk was on the side of IPT, does that prove even more that he's that strong, he's that important in this metagame?
Yes, ever since the group stages where we would see the priority is really on that hero. You can even see before Deadpool is actually picked in here, Hulk was almost present in the recent picking. So I think this is a respect ban apart from just basically taking out one of the best heroes in the current meta of Marvel Super.
It's just a smart move overall. It's a no-brainer to either get rid of the Hulk,
to give it away.
Or force the opponent to ban it, or else risk you guys picking it in first pick. So yeah, first pick here by 2B going to be the Deadpool. Anastasia Esport answers with Thanos and Doctor Strange. I like how Doctor Strange has been open a lot in the previous matchups, but really only picked up when the team needs it. So now this looks like a mid battle between Doctor Strange and Ebony Maw, unless this is a support Ebony Maw.
Could be mid. I think so. If this Gambit will go on to the bottom part of the map, since we can see a Deadpool jungle here on. So 2B is actually going for a composition that is kind of basic, and you know it's complete in terms of ingredients. We have an energy hero, we got a marksman, we got an assassin, we got just in between tanks and fighters, given that they got an executioner and a Thor in here. But the Thor, we've been talking about Thor for the past few days as well. Sometimes he's okay, sometimes he's not. But what do you feel about this one, Theo?
Yeah, I think Thor has, I'd say 30-40% win rate, given the times that we've seen him. Again, I'm just pulling numbers out of nowhere here, but that's what it feels like to me. Because whenever a player like, who was that from the group stage? Bobo. Bobo had an amazing Thor, but there were also some underwhelming Thors, right? So I think here he might be played as a support, while yes, Ebony Maw might be coming into mid, while Executioner takes top. On the other hand, we have here Anastasia Esport. They are going to be sending Captain America into the jungle, while, again, another no marksman lineup. So does this mean it's going to be a Thanos marksman? Because I think I noted here that it is Lemon from Anastasia Esports who usually plays that marksman role. So we'll be seeing how this works out.
It seems like the Executioner who will go onto the top side will be playing a bully Executioner on this one. He doesn't have that teleport in him, but rather, if I saw it correctly, he's gonna go for an aggressive play, probably wanting to stop the top laner on the side of Anastasia Esports in roaming around different parts of the map.
Oh
but
yeah,
in the meantime,
it's Wound! It's Wound!
Yes, so but getting caught up by 4 members, Theo.
Yep, already early use of that blink means at least for a good chunk of the early game he does not have it. So again, say goodbye to the bully, right? The bully cannot confirm kills. And now because of this, they go for the mirror. Seelick gets word, hey, they're all here. You take their camp as well. And yeah, this is going to be Lemon in the safe lane, and it's going to be him versus the Gambit. I think, I think Muffer Boy should make the most of this. Muffer Boy should just bully the Thanos while he can't do anything yet.
Nice cut of minion waves onto the top side by Watermelon. I like that, and this will stop. Initially, it was Executioner actually wanting to stop the Corvus Glaive from moving. across the map. But apparently, because of that initial play by Anastasia Esports, invading that blue buff on the top side of 2B, they stopped the Executioner from pulling off the play that he wanted to do. So that's a good start. This is a good start, to be honest, for the side of Anastasia Esports. So yeah, it's looking good so far, although they don't have that marksman in their composition.
Yeah.
You're playing bully.
They do have that potential. Yes, you're right. They're building up to a monster Thanos, but so far, yes, this lineup does entail a bully type of gameplay, and so far, it's a nice answer to what we first looked at and mentioned coming in from the top laner of 2B, and that is the Executioner. So if they can somehow neutralize the plotted out aggression from this Executioner, then they're set for success here. So now, as we resume back into the game, we can see Anastasia Esports somehow rubber band. After taking these small camps, we can expect that they will go for once more another aggressive push. And I think that's a great way to go about it. Well, it's risky, but it's a nice way to cover up for Lemon. Lemon needs to ramp up here. Lemon needs to build up. So if they're putting attention elsewhere, then that means Lemon is all the more free to farm.
But meantime, look at that. Executioner looks like he's the one gonna get executed up top in here. Gonna go down against 3 members. They're stopping what the Executioner is planning to do. And that's a good start.
Bye, Bath. Bye, Bath. See you later. And again, Anastasia Esports, they're learning here. What 3-0? And another big team fight in mid. They're pushing back Ayumi and the rest of Anastasia Esports. Yeah, it's too early to be rotating that aggressively. Turn after turn, team fight after team fight. Maybe later, maybe after you take Bast, but not after that first knockout. Not just so quick, not so fast.
And Anastasia Esports putting that much pressure up top is actually a great way to divert the attention of 2B. So if they know that the top side is getting a lot of pressure, tendency is that 2B will go for an assist in there. And if that actually happens at the right time before the Bast comes out, this is also an opportunity for Anastasia Esports to go for a steal on an early position into the jungle camp of into the Bast pit.
And they're still keeping it up. Look, this is potentially. Oh yeah, no, Celix still stole. Yeah, okay, so 2B still keeping up to this. This is the current status quo. Is as soon as Ayumi steals, Celix goes in and checks, and he goes for the mirror. So that's what's keeping this relatively small lead for Anastasia Esports under control. Right? They are up 500 gold, but 2B's doing their best to keep it at that. Just that, 500 gold.
And they just attempted another gank up top with just 2 members. Kind of failed because I think Executioner already realized that, okay, they continue to pressure me. Seems like this is their plan in mind right now. I'm just gonna play safe. We're just gonna waste Anastasia Esports time, so at least they will also fail in positioning themselves in the Bast area, and almost comes to happen as many of the members of 2B are actually in the bottom part of the map too, wherein the Bast is about to come out.
Yep, Bast is up in T-1 second. There he is, and great positioning here by Ayumi, and yeah, even Nemo in mid, they're set up here for success because Muffer Boy and Double P throws out a cautionary Mjolnir, and I think it sends a message to Anastasia Esports that 2B is ready. 2B is going to fight tooth and claw here for this buff.
Do take note though that the Executioner doesn't have a teleport to assist, so he needs to walk towards this Bast area before he
The long way out, yeah. Oh wow, 2B.
Looks like they're giving
already
it
saying
freely.
we're gonna go for it. Yep, Anastasia
they give it for
Esports.
free.
It's too late to force this.
Look at the Harvest Blade. Yup. The moment that the Executioner left that side, he went for a push. So obviously, Anastasia Esports
They
in
got
here
this.
is not going for Bast takes. It will respond
It
in
was
a way.
all planned out.
Yes.
It was all planned out, Kisaya. And the thing is, if you give up the Bast, then it has to just make sense that you will not fight your opponent in the next minute or so.
Yes.
They have that buff, so you don't want it. But hold up, if it's a single hero like this, if it's a lone Gambit, Muffer Boy bites it. Double P here, gonna answer back. Nice use of
not
the
enough
Thunder. The ult here, it's going to be missing. Again, that's one of the main weaknesses of that ult. But they make Ayumi pay. That's going to be Nemo knocking him out. That's a double for our Ebony Maw. And make it a triple, possibly? Nope. That's going to be going over to Double P. Nice punitive counterplay here by 2B. It's a turnaround, and just like that, they're up now by about 100 gold. Can they convert? No. Anastasia Esport able to wipe out that wave fast enough. What a turnaround.
Yeah, but you know what? I think Anastasia Esports, although yes, they got a good rotation coming in here, the decision making is just obviously on point too. I think they just had a little bit of misplay down bottom part of the map. They should have just not chased for a kill, but rather they just cleared up the minion wave and just go for a turret push. You know, they got it already. They know they have to go for turret objectives. I just don't know or don't understand as to why they have to chase that. Yes, you really want to go for kills, and somehow it will add up some gold, and of course good KDA for yourself. But knowing that this is early game time wherein the respawn time is so short, for sure your opponent can come back and go for a counterplay, but for the meantime, look at the fight ongoing in the mid.
Yep, nice use of Double P by the Thunderclap to help really disengage. If anyone jumped in there underneath the turret, they would have been stunned, knocked up, set in place to be ravaged by that turret. So, yep, great use of the kit of Deadpool by Silic, surviving with just a sliver of health, keeping 2B ahead here in gold by just a small fraction of a full figure here, just by maybe 100 gold, 200. And now, Anastasia Esport converting quickly. Here we feel Isaiah now in full effect. The lack of a teleport for that Executioner.
Yes.
He's not able to rotate, not able to answer back as quickly. And Anastasia Esport making them pay. Making sure that you feel the lack of engagement from this Executioner.
The teleport is just on the Gambit, and I don't know what they can do about that. It's okay, because of course Gambit has the pushing potential, so it's understandable. But let's see how much the gameplay of 2B will be further affected by this no teleport spell on the side of Executioner. But so far, I think 2B can still hold on to teamfight, especially, you know, the advantage in having a range damage dealer is all there because of the Gambit.
Yep, and as we're building up, it's hard to deny, despite the inevitability of a fully farmed up Thanos, the Gambit really is just so elusive. The Gambit and the Deadpool. The Gambit and the Deadpool so elusive. As soon as all the ults are laid out and it's all said and done, the Gambit and the Deadpool can keep going. That's just the fact of the matter here for 2B. So yeah, it's in their best interest to keep this going and to really protect the top lane. Again, as you can see, Lemon is just putting salt in the wound, forcing an answer from 2B. Look at that, minion wave crashing up top.
And this is another Bastate ongoing again. We saw that Corvus Glaive a while ago, staying a lot. I mean, for the longest time. Oh, Corvus Glaive getting the Gambit!
What a wombo combo play here. Fights across two fronts. On top here in the mid lane, that's going to be a Yuumi barely surviving, but Executioner, the delayed damage is real. And there's another. Down goes Double P. It's a trade back and forth. 2 for 2, ladies and gentlemen. Underneath the turret, 20 Bast smells blood. Wants to take down the thing, but misses out on it. So far, it's just gonna stay at that. 2 for 2, but the Bast this time going over to 2B. Oh wait, no, this is the second Bast for 2B. The second Bast for 2B.
Executioner dealing a lot of damage because of that wound as well. You can see that, yes, he may have failed that clearing of minion waves in his lane and assisting on other lanes because of the lack of the teleport. But in terms of team fights, he is showing a great deal because of that wound and, of course, the kit that he has in his passive as well. And, of course, they got the buff from that fight Bast buff from that fight too. So you can see how much damage he can deal. So he's making up on this fight. For the meantime, bottom part of the map, Leo, what's happening in there? Ooh.
Yeah, Watermelon here with the Wombo combo with Suranew's Boulder Crash plus the Sorcerer Supreme from Nemo. The Sorcerer Supreme from our Doctor Strange here for Anastasia Esport. Nemo is the Ebony Mo. I'm sorry. It was almost perfect, but the fact that the fight went a little too long and Bath already came in with the fully cocked in Ravage, that really just was the nail in the coffin, which led to this here. Now look, I think this is Anastasia Esport trying to pull the same prank, the same trick that they did earlier,
man.
but Bath
Lemon.
and Double P here,
Lemon.
all the smarter. Lemon is gonna go down. Is there enough delayed damage? Does he survive? He does.
He survived.
He just
Tim,
walks it
yes.
off. He walks it off.
But he almost got caught up. I'm pretty sure if Thor was actually able to position himself better with the ultimate, I'm pretty sure he's dead. One more, the Executioner was also there up top. But now, this is a fight wherein somehow it is now going on to the side of Tubi. I guess they're now capitalizing on their advantage, them having a marksman. We can't feel that Doctor Strange damage as of yet.
I mean, iBunny is doing his best. iBunny is laying down the Sorcerer Supreme, the portals to where he can, but really, as we have passed the double-digit mark, 10 minutes in, we're slowly going into the late game. The Gambit is working it up, and now Nemo and the Sea Lake surviving that sandwich in mid. Wow, the commotion. I guess the fact that Watermelon is missing really could have been the nail in the coffin there. A Deadly Abyss into 3 or 4 members could have been something. 0-2-0 here on Fluffer Boy. Not looking good, but if they're able to farm him up more, if they're able to put more resources into him, Muffer Boy, then yeah, it could be Tubi just ending this here, claiming it. But hold up,
Gambit.
as I say that, Ayumi catches him off guard, evening it up. Double P, great placement of the Thunderclap if it was place 12, but it's not gonna work out. Oh, Boulder Crash underneath the turret here. Not looking good for Nemo. They are going to back out. Lemon barely survives. Nice use of the Time Stone, but it is going to be to his disadvantage. And they lose 2 heroes here. Tubi, nice turnaround. Soranyu gonna be destroyed. Double P from behind. Ayumi, the only survivor left. Ladies and gentlemen, check out that code. And Liz is going to be the turnaround. Soranyu destroyed here. Corvus Glaive, where is he? He's looking for a target. Target acquired here. That's going to be Nemo. He's inside. He's inside. Does he pop out? Oh, he's destroyed here. That is going to be Watermelon. He's next. Oh, this is so messy, Kaysaya. Left and right.
I know, I was about to say that too. This is such a messy team fight. We're in right before the start. You know, they are positioned so badly already. Team Anastasia Esports is, they got 2 different targets. The Iron Man zoning 1 member on the side of 2B and the rest of the gang. I think there were like 3 members prioritizing a different target too. So, and they lost. So that's a total mess. I don't know what they were thinking, why they did not coordinate which target to focus on, and that allowed 2B to actually win that clash. But let's see what's gonna happen in here. Seems like Anastasia Esports would want to go for a contest.
It's wow, look at this. They put quite a bit of damage onto the Surtur, and Bath takes down Ayumi. Lemon walking away here. Sealick wants to take it, and I think no need for the leech. They take Surtur here with with impunity, and that's going to be a 2 for none plus a Surtur. Make that a 3 for none. Finally, Muffer Boy does something, and it's Watermelon left alone here. Found where we last saw him doing most work in top lane, and I think they peaked, Kaysaya. They peaked. That was the most Anastasia Esport could do to their countrymen in 2B. This is Surtur, all 6 members of 2B destroying the base, taking game number 1. That's 2B with the lead now at match point. Congratulations. Just 1 more game away from locking themselves a slot in top 4.
This guy is kind of underrated, but I personally would want to give my MVP on that Ebonimo. Ebonimo knowing which one to target, if he'll have to transfer himself onto his opponent or his teammate to save his life. So it's a double purpose hero that we got in here, in the mid lane. And most of the time, he's actually like, well, even us. So we sometimes will not be able to mention him or observe him what he's doing, but he is the one, I believe, enabling the team in terms of winning the fights, winning the clashes.
Yeah. I mean, it's the nature of the beast. You already mentioned it. It's Ebonimo. That's his thing. He goes into units, heroes or enemies, and then casts his spells from there. And yeah, he did hold down mid very well. Without Nemo and the way he played here, it could possibly have just not been the top lane that was massacred by Anastasia Esport. It could have been mid, could have been bottom even, which could have placed Anastasia Esport in a better place to contest that Surtur. But yeah, again, besides Silic, who did well on that Deadpool, I'll agree kay Saya, Nemo here on that Ebonimo really performed. Congratulations to 2B. They're one game away from joining
the
IPT.
top 4.
Yeah, from joining IPT, from joining Nomad Rage, and from joining Brenny Sport in the top 4. So yeah, here's a quick moment from that game. Let's take a quick look back at this. Yeah, there. This is one of those times wherein Nemo did so well. There you go. See, he's joining Silic.
This is the massive fight that I think we were talking about too.
Yeah, and if you have a hero that goes in and out of other units, then it adds to this confusion. It adds to how messy it is, and that went to 2B's advantage. It was to their benefit. Congratulations, though, to our lucky viewers. They commented the mystery code when it came up, and now they're reaping the benefits. Congratulations to Wilson Chua and to North Wilchien. Hopefully, I read that right. North Wilchien. You guys get some goodies from Top Clans here just by tuning in and by commenting that mystery code. I hope you also remembered to share the stream. We are hoping to reach our milestone sometime sooner than later. And if we do get 2,000 shares on our broadcast, some lucky sharers are going to win. So hopefully that's you. Make sure that it's public though. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go in a quick break. When we come back, could be the end. 2B walking away with a 2-0 from Anastasia Esport. My name is Leo, this is Keisaya, and you're watching Top Clans 2020. We'll be right back.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it.
Who has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice! Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Fury CR! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Welcome back to Top Clans 2020. This might be our last game for the evening. My name is Leo, joined here by Kaisaya, and we're sitting at a 1-0 lead for 2B, going up against Anastasia Esports. I actually forgot to note down how quick that matchup went. Oh, there you go. It was under 15 minutes. So again, the trend stands that whether you're a Filipino team, whether you're a Thai team, whether you're an Indonesian team, or, you know, whichever country you're representing in Top Clans, if you're a team that's doing well, you know how to end games. And speaking of which, this might be the end for Anastasia Esports. They are down one game against 2B, and they have to win this to clutch one more chance at their slot at top 4. Kaisaya, in the draft, Anastasia Esports here, I think they heard you. They respect now Nemo's Ebony Maw.
Yeah, actually, I was already mentioning that, but fortunately, I wasn't mute when I reacted because you were speaking. So, yeah, look at the respect. And that is actually, I think, a good decision because we saw how powerful this Ebony Maw is. And I like, I'm just not too sure why the Hulk ban, because they can pick it for themselves. But maybe they're not used to it that much. They can secure a Thanos in here as an early pick. Do you have anything that must be prioritized? Ooh, a Black Knight. Ooh, any thoughts about that decision that was made by Anastasia Esports?
I think Anastasia Esports here, their mindset has to be considered here. I think if they want to win, I think they're also thinking the same thing here as I. They have to shock and awe 2B because they know that they can't beat 2B in a fair fight. I think based on game 1 and in general, the way that they're performing, 2B is such a sound and fundamentally gifted team. Dare I say, based on the competitors left here, they're somewhat like an IPT coming in from Thailand. So that being said, Anastasia Esport, they have to fight 2B on a different platform. They have to fight them from another angle. And this is the angle that they're going for. Coverage from every single direction. They want that Black Knight for early to mid, and they're investing so much into the late game here. They got the Gambit and the Thanos. So I'm guessing top Thanos and then bottom lane Gambit. That's what I'm reading from Anastasia Esports so far.
Oh, I'm liking the first. Okay. All right. I'm liking the first 4 picks of Anastasia Esports. I'm still a 50-50 on that Thor. I feel like there's a certain type of execution wherein this Thor can only work on, and if at the same time if you are stopped by your opponent from making that Thor work, then you're dead. Like your Thor won't really be that much of a contribution in team fights and in objectives. But let's see how this will go. At least I think the lineup of team Anastasia Esports improved as well. Not too sure what the Doctor Strange can do on the side of Anastasia Esports. I mean, on the side of 2B, but because I find him lacking, and I feel like he's only strong during the late game time when he got his full itemization complete.
If I may say so, Kaysaya, I feel like let me just present another idea here. Anastasia Esports, their lineup it's too soft. Would you agree? Like their only frontliner here is Suranyu on that Thor, and Thor's not even like a full-on tank. So going up against 2B's Boulder Crash and Thing, as well as the Ancient One, who I think they're putting up top, who for some reason refuses to die despite diving into the opponent's front lines and back lines. Anastasia Esports are feeling soft here. If the only thing that they have, I'm guessing, is like their jungle. Their jungler is tougher than 2B. But that aside, I think they're lacking in frontliners.
There's some sort of sustain on the Thanos as well as the Black Knight, but that's not the tankiness similar to that of the Thing. And maybe we have to start getting scared if the Yondu got his crits already, especially when there comes the time already when he doesn't worry if this is a tank because got crits and I don't have to worry about you guys. But at the early game time and up to mid, I think I'm still gonna give a benefit of the doubt on the Thanos and the Black Knight. I'm just not too sure about the Thor, really.
Yeah, again, right? So again, I'm not saying that it's an end-all be-all decision that this lineup is inferior. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's questionable that based on our metagame in the past, say, 2 weeks here, Top Clans, you always have to invest in your frontliners. You always have to have great CC, and I think they checked the second box more, and they may have missed out on the first. But nevertheless, a minute and 15 seconds into this game, and we see a mirror here so far, while there's a heavy rotation from 2B here at mid. I think they're reading into iBunny here that he may be a little too forward. But yeah, if they get this first knockout, if 2B gets the first knockout, that'll definitely make Anastasia Esports all the more conservative and maybe even put them at a good spot. I don't know. I think that's what Anastasia Esports needs to do as well. They need to make sure that Watermelon and Lemon, yeah, they need to both farm up.
What can you say about the matchup between the Black Knight versus the Yondu and Thing in the bot side? Won't the Black Knight have a hard time in defending his lane, given that there's a balance between damage and tankiness in this thing? And
you're right. I'm sorry. I may have misread this. It's actually yeah. It's Ayumi on the Gambit. Hold up. Yeah, it's Ayumi on the Gambit. Ayumi is our jungler, and Lemon is... Why the switch? That feels like an odd switch.
I had a question in my mind too, but for the meantime, we'll look at the damage camera from the Thanos. I was actually thinking, like, should the Thanos be better in the bot side, or and then the Black Knight up top, or it's just the
Yeah,
same?
there's two or three other better configurations here. That's again, they're more fundamental, they're more conventional, but maybe Anastasia Esports, this is what they need. They need to pull a Hail Mary, something that's so out of left field, so weird, even for 2B, that they catch him off guard. But so far, it's 2B's reading into it. 2B's understanding. 2B sees it from about a mile away. Hence this 200, 300 gold lead earlier on. Yeah, I think
Black Knight
that
is
keeping...
having a hard time down bot.
Yes, and Krisaya, here's the thing. Giving Black Knight a position like this, giving it to a player like Lemon, is counterproductive to the kit that a Black Knight has. Remember, Black Knight is one of the best rotators in the game. He literally, it's part of his kit. He literally has a horse that allows him to move around the map quickly.
Yeah.
But if you're keeping him in bottom, you're wasting maybe half the hero.
For sure. I agree on that one. That's why we were talking about, okay, isn't it better if it's just up top and the Thanos in the bot
jungle,
side?
or the jungle. Yeah.
Yeah. And anyway, let's see. Fast fight incoming soon. Who's gonna start the fight first? Looks like no one is attempting. Everyone's just patient right now.
Yeah, what's key here is that 2B on double P, 2B's double P on the thing, they have a better counter engage. Meaning, if ever Anastasia Esports does decide to pull the trigger here, he is going to see Soranyu trigger the thunderclap from a mile away, and then he can go for his boulder crash. Let's see if it is going to lead to anything. Watermelon knocked out. Nice catch here by Bath. Nice swap set in, and that kind of scares the rest of Anastasia Esports, misplacing them, putting them at a position wherein Double P doesn't even need to use the boulder crash to push them away. And just like that, Blast buff already online, but it leads to a knockout. Double P destroyed here. Might as well be another KO. That's it. Soranyu takes down Bath. And what a turnaround. This is the definition of messy. You're supposed to be winning the fight, but just like that, you get turned around on. And I don't even think they're going to take that Watermelon here. Watermelon survives. Seelick, can he survive with his life? Yes, he can. Nice takedown onto Soranyu. But they trade. Nemo goes down. What's happening?
This is a common mistake being done by many of the teams. Like, after you take the Bast, they continue on the fight. Remember, after taking a Bast or an objective like that, like a Surtur or a Bast, the best way to go, especially on this early game time, is to just back away, because you made use of your resources, your skills already. The cooldowns are in there, still not onto your skills are not available, and you're not ready to go for team fights. And this is the reason why Anastasia Esports got some kills away from 2B.
And that being said, I think the Bast buff plus more farm on the map, again, Lemon on that Black Knight, I will always be scratching my head, at least for the next few hours because of that choice. Led to the lead, still led to the lead. Led to 2B still getting, again, 1,000 gold or so ahead of Anastasia Esports. Now, underneath his own turret, that's going to be Watermelon down, but they trade. Very messy. Ayumi taken out here along the way. Sorry, that's not Ayumi. That is Seelick taken out along the way. And to convert for what? So here you can see as well, Kaisai, that even 2B is getting a little sloppy.
Yes. It all started when they went in for an engage on that Bast fight. But hopefully, they will try to reset their mindset as to, okay, I really need... Is this necessary? Is this necessary to go for team fight? Even sometimes you can see that kind of matches where there's just, like, for example, 1-3 kills between the two teams, and but the turrets are all down. So those kind of teams, they're focused on just going for objectives and not really going for kills that much, because they know which one to prioritize. And hopefully, teams right now that we're seeing will come to realize the importance of turret takes. But yeah, can't blame them. Sometimes you really want to go for that one kill, especially if you just see as leader of health, HP on your opponent.
But that leads to another question, like good decision making. And so far, neither team are making stellar choices. Both teams are like for the lack of a better analogy, fallen for peer pressure. They're making the wrong decisions in their youth. That they're gonna be paying for in like 15 years. Stuff like that. And so far, I think 2B kind of dropped the ball because their lead has shrunk. Their lead is now non-existent actually. Anastasia Esport is now definitively winning this economic race.
Now I want to ask this question as to how can 2B maintain their slight lead, because if they continue to go on that very aggressive risky play, there's a chance for Anastasia Esports to make a comeback, win the clash. Especially we can see that Iceman as well is stopping the initiates coming from even that Captain America, the Thing, and so.
And that's what's so nice about iBunny's Iceman is he doesn't even need the ult. But hold up, nice engage. Soranu with the thunderclap destroying Ayumi. And look at this now. They're looking low. Soranu, very, very dangerous. Taken out here by Muffer Boy. And they disengage. Good trade. Although the jungler for 2B, that's a bad casualty. And they get another double P as well. Pays the price. Oh,
I
Isaiah.
like how Iceman is reserving his skills for engage, but good decision by this Yondu, leaving that team fight. He doesn't want to get a lot of kills, but instead he just want to play macro-wise by taking that turret object. I think that's the first turret that went down so far on this round 2 match that we got with these two teams.
Yes, first casualty onto a turret. First turret take by Muffer Boy from 2B. Interesting to note here. Again, eyes on iBunny. Eyes on iBunny, our Iceman here from Anastasia Esport. Again, he doesn't even need his ult. Absolute zero. It's more for burst.
Yeah.
If he really wants to CC, he only needs to use his first skill, right? He only needs to use his beam to really freeze people in place. See, there it is. That's the key.
The passive
That's the
as
key.
well contributes to.
Yes, the fact that he can just keep going. The fact that he can just keep going to neutralize the frontline advantage that 2B has. So that's key for Anastasia to clutch this win.
But look at this one. Even though Anastasia Esports is winning in the kills, look at how 2B is actually pressuring or putting that map pressure against Anastasia Esports. Yondu really good in terms of taking down turrets. I mean,
Muffer Boy.
Yeah. But let's see though, in the bottom part of the map, seems like there will be a counter objective. Nice take by Anastasia Esports to see how 2B will convert that one out. That's the mid.
2B just answers, we'll take mid. Thank you, we'll take mid. But wait, Watermelon caught out here in the middle. Nice streak by Muffer Boy. Nemo in the back, pressured by Lemon. Lemon's gonna get his way here. I think Lemon, hold up, whoa! Lemon takes it down, Nemo, but he pays the price himself. He cannot survive the exit. That's gonna be a 2-for-1 exchange. 2B going in the lead here by about 2,000 gold. But no conversions. Again, Anastasia Esport very aggressive, but this puts them in a position where they have to wonder, what do we do next? What now?
Not too sure what they can do on this one, but look at this. 2B
Search
already
attack.
going.
Search attack.
Yes, for the search. And I think this is going to be an easy take. You know, that Yondu is so useful in terms of taking objectives. But yeah, they went on for a leech. Just to secure that one out in making sure that the Thor will not go for a potential steal.
Yep.
But yeah, he was way too far, so no steal on that one. It was I would rather call it a free circle.
Yeah, kudos to Bath. Bath made sure that Ayumi was busy. Bath made sure that Ayumi stayed put and could not answer with a leech of his own. So good job juggling the opponent's attention here. Ayumi sitting at a 1-0-3. I think that's the only reason why they were able to push bottom so fast. But that aside, the map belongs to 2B.
Maybe this time we already realized Lemon on the Black Knight lacking in terms of, not able to utilize his force, his kit Yeah, because he started down bottom part of the map and he was
Exactly.
just staying there and just roaming around between bot and the Bast, and that's it.
And that's a small rotation. I mean,
Yes.
Iverson rotates much
I didn't
faster than
mention
that.
mid.
Yeah. He barely touched mid. See, he barely touched mid. So again, this is a fundamental flaw in Anastasia Esports lineup. If they can prove to get
Or maybe
past
they're
this by
positioning or laning.
yes. It's a huge decision really to say, Lemon, you play Black Knight, but we're gonna pin you down to bottom lane. And now look at
Yeah,
this,
yeah.
Ayumi and Lemon going to take down Bath here. But are they just buying time? Whoa! Look at this, the shields from Bath
man.
took a while. And Kaisaya, I think it was all just to buy time. Look at this, they're
Yes.
pushing on both lanes, top and mid.
My goodness, this is Stubby wanting to end the game on a 2-0 score, and Yondu's just going so well as well. We don't see a lot of Yondu heroes getting picked
Yep.
in Top Clans 2020, but this is to be showing us that, hey, you guys having a problem in choosing a marksman hero because you say, it's just Gambit, it's just Star-Lord, it's just, was that again? Moonstar, but
Yeah.
but yeah, they're showing us Yondu is still worthy.
Mm-hmm.
He is also
Yondu seems to be the gentleman's choice. Like if you are sophisticated, you pick the Yondu, right? It's such a specific choice. Now they are going to push in all lanes, mid and top for sure penetrated. Not sure what the status is with
I
bottom.
don't think they
That's a
can end this
thunderclap.
yet.
That's a thunderclap by Serenu. Yes, a defensive way to push back the assault, the siege by Tubi. And yeah, the answer is no, Kaisaya. They cannot finish just yet because
Not yet,
more
because of
members
the Iceman.
of Anastasia coming in. Yeah, Ibunny was taken out quickly earlier in the encounter by Muffer Boy. But again, this is just another wake-up call for Tubi to say, take it easy. You're winning. Make sure that you don't mess this up. So they should move along. I suggest taking taking Bast, and then setting up for the last Surtur, possibly the last Surtur.
And that's kind of dangerous. If they force that a base take in the mid, for sure the Iceman can set them up into maybe just making use of the absolute zero, his ultimate, to stop the members, and then the rest of the gang from the side of Anastasia Esports just going all in, killing the members of 2B. But yeah, good decision by 2B. They just backed away, respecting the capability of the Iceman in setting up team fights.
Protect allied turret.
Yep. What? Wait, the Bast is still standing. Why are they taking their time here? I guess they're taking their time to manage the lanes, to make sure that the advantage that they set in does not just go away like that. But yeah, as we speak, Anastasia Esports already making a case here for their own Surtur take. Oh, he missed the swap there. 2B, Bath does not see anything. Lemon looking low already. Less than half health here is Surtur. Seelick putting in the damage. Nice distraction play here by Bath once more. A hero in his own right. Shutdown is Ayumi. And Muffer Boy is going ham. Kaisaya, Bath set up 2B to get everything that they wanted. And Muffer Boy taking names, dropping bodies left and right. That's gonna be the wipeout and the victory by 2B. Congratulations to 2B for being the Thai representative, moving up into the top 4. And I gotta say it right now, no cap. I mean, Captain America here is played very well by Seelick, but no cap. Muffer Boy won this game for 2B.
704. 2B is showing us that Yondu is worth giving respect. So, yeah, and of course, the remaining tankiness or sustain that is available on the side of Anastasia Esports is just like nothing because of the crit. Look at the damage to buildings of the Yondu. Really just 87%? My goodness, that's a lot.
Yeah. And how much damage he dealt to buildings in the mid game set him up to farming up so strong in the late game and just destroying heroes in just what we saw mere seconds ago. he literally decimated Anastasia Esports lineup and made this already prior. We mentioned before the matchup started that their draft is looking soft, right? It's lacking. It just was amplified by, again, Yondu, the hero choice for Mufferboy here from 2B. And wow, what a performance by 2B, sealing the deal, going 2-0 here at this last match for the evening. Again, thank you all so much for joining us. We had a rocky start, but these matches, they don't fail to satisfy. It's amazing. IPT and 2B making it out of the first half of the knockout stage, locking themselves in for the top 4. Wow. This is the first Searcher take, I believe. Yeah, this was the first Searcher take. Yeah, amazing performance by 2B. Kaysaya, any other words you have for this, I believe, under 20-minute game? But before that, KT Kautang, congratulations. And to Jux Eugenio, you are our lucky winners for this game's mystery code. Congratulations, KT, and to Jux. Kaysaya, back to you. I mean, we can name all of the things that Anastasia Esports did wrong here, but how about 2B? What else can we highlight from their amazing performance?
They're consistent. 2B coming from a 3-0 from group stage, then now the knockout stage on a 2-0 score, dominating as well. Even though Anastasia Esports tried to pull up after learning something from IPT, which was their group mate from Group D too. But yeah, I think all the teams so far, the 4 teams that we got, Brent Esports, Nomad Rage, IPT, and 2B, they're all worth being here in the knockout stage and moving forward to the round 2 of this Top Clans 2020. And all of them are sharing, I will be having a share from the prize pool that we got, Leo. So it's actually something to celebrate already, even early
Confirmed,
on.
confirmed. As soon as you get the top 4, you are guaranteed some gold or some cash. Sorry, I've been playing a lot of Marvel Super War, talking about economy here. You're guaranteed some cash prize already just by making the top 4. So again, congratulations. And Kaysaya, dare I say, the way that 2B played this matchup against Anastasia Esports, I might even say that they might have put IPT in their own place here. IPT might be the Filipino 2B, right? I said earlier that 2B might be the Thai IPT, but no, I think the way that Mufferboy played here, IPT might be the Filipino 2B. But then again, any last thoughts before we wrap up tonight's broadcast?
I'm just so excited to move forward and see what these teams can do. 3 representatives coming from the Philippines, 1 from Thailand. Sadly, it's not a mix of the other regions, Singapore, Malaysia, and Indonesia as well. But yeah, I just hope the best for the teams.
All right, great. Again, tonight's matchups did not disappoint. I hope you guys had fun because I know we did. Me and Kaysaya here at your service, bringing you the broadcast once more. And we're going to be together for the rest of Top Clans 2020's Marvel Super War. It is the maiden voyage, and I hope you guys are appreciating what these teams are doing. Again, they're pushing the envelope here. But without further ado, I congratulate once more our winners for the evening, IPT and 2B. They are going into the top 4, wherein we will have a redraw. Again, that bracket, the other half of the knockout stage, will be redrawn. It will be set up once more so that we have a random setup for the next stage here. It's going to be double eliminations starting tomorrow. So on behalf of my partner Kaysaya, my name is Leo. Thank you all so much for joining us tonight. You've been watching Top Clans 2020. Have a good evening.
Thank you, casters, for bringing us such a wonderful game today. Well, next, we'll do the draw for tomorrow's game. First of all, let me introduce you the top 4 teams of Super Marvel War. Well, the first team for our top 4 going to do the draw is Brand Esports. Brand Esports is the invited team from the Philippines. They finished at second place in the group stage and conquered Supremeverse in knockout stage round 1. The second one, NMD Rage. NMD Rage is a team from the Philippines. They successfully advanced to the knockout stage as first place and defeated Finest Phoenix in round 1. The third one, Imperium Pro Team. Well, Imperium Pro Team is an invited team from the Philippines. They guaranteed their slot to knock out round 2 by a clean 2-0 versus NMD Outlaws and stay undefeated. The last one, 2B. 2B is a team from Thailand. They proceeded to the play-in as the second seed and took the first place after group stage. They conquered with Anastasia Esport in the knockout round 1. They wiped all teams with undefeated record. Well, here are the top 4 teams for a game, and now we'll do the draw for the match 1. Who will be the first team for match 1 tomorrow? Let's see. Okay. The first team for match 1 is NMD Rage. The first team for match 1, NMD Rage. Okay, now let's do the draw for the first team of match 2. Remember, we are doing the draw for the first team of match 2. See who will be the first team of match 2. To B. The first team of match 2 will be 2B. The first team for match 2 will be 2B. And so far we have got the first team for both match 1 and also match 2. Later we will draw the second team for match 1 and also match 2. See who will be versus who. Okay, so far we have got 2 teams who have finished this draw. They are NMD Rage and 2B. NMD Rage will be the first team for match 1 and 2B will be the first team for match 2. Okay, now we will draw the team for the match 1. Who is the second team for match 1? Which means NMD Rage will be versus NMD Rages will be versus Brand Esports in match 1. So the second team for match 1 is Brand Esports. Okay, for the first match, we have got 2 teams for the first match now. They are NMD Rage and Brand Esports. Well, as we have already got the team for the first match, yes, we already know who will be the last team and who will be competing in match 2. Okay, tomorrow we'll be seeing NMD Rage versus Brand Esports, and as you guys already know, 2B will be versus Imperium Pro Team. 2B and Imperium Pro Team, both of them are undefeated team so far. And tomorrow we'll see them competing in match 2. See who will stay dominated after tomorrow's competition. The second match tomorrow will be 2B versus IPT. Yes, the two teams stay undefeated so far, and tomorrow they will be competing together. Match 2, 2B versus IPT. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so far we have already finished the draw for tomorrow's competition. And we have already know that the 4 teams will be competing for match 1 and match 2. Let's take a look again. Tomorrow, the first match will be NMD Rage versus Brand Esports. And also, as I mentioned, match 2 will be the undefeated teams meet together. 2B versus Imperium Pro Team. Okay. Thank you for watching today. Tomorrow we'll be back with the knockout stage. And don't forget to follow our official Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch TV channels for all Top Clan 2020's latest updates. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Don't forget to tune in. Goodbye.